All right, all right, all right, all right. Day number two, day number two, day number two, day number two, day number two. Nathan, what is good? What is good? What is good? Yo, Shio, what's good? What's good? What's good? I just realized that the yo and Shio will always be fucking Yod for some reason. I don't even know why. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Why am I not showing you who I am? Hello. Hi. I'm chilling. Having a good time. I was just working on some really interesting YouTube videos. I got exposed to a really cool format for Rainbow Six Siege, and I'm trying to implement it into Valorant. So I was working on that earlier in the day. And now I am just tapped into watching some more VODs from EMEA. So let's get that rocking. Let's get that rolling, so to speak. Yeah, man, doing a good time. Doing a good time. SB, what is good? Almost first, my friend. Almost first. The real question is, who's I don't know, YouTube's still chilling. I got some people coming in and actually watching the YouTube live stream. It's kind of interesting, man. Co-streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, you're able to get like just videos out. Like you get your videos out, which is kind of nuts. By God himself, and Nathan doesn't count. Goddamn. Thank you. Yeah, I don't usually wear a hat, but I'm having like a horrible hair day. Well, it's not like the worst hair day of all time, but I want my hair to flatten down. You can see my Chrome Hearts edition on my headset as well. Very exclusive $3,000 Louis Vuitton silver coating on the top of my headset. It's kind of crazy. Let's lock right in. Let's load right in. I'm going to be watching one of the Giga Bangers that happened today. We're going to be going and watching these games in uneven ranking. You feel me? In uneven rankings or uneven ways today. I've been requested. My services have been requested by Team Liquid and Fnatic to watch this game. Now, I didn't watch Fnatic versus Foot yet. So maybe that's worth watching. Maybe that's not worth watching because Foot just kind of goes out. Sorry, casting an Elden Ring event. Yeah, let me just promo this again and talk about it again. I did go live a little bit later yesterday, so a lot of you guys who might still be up from Europe and whatnot might have not heard, but I was at PAX this last week. A lot of people also don't know this, but I was at PAX last week. That's why I didn't stream. That's why I didn't get to watch the EMEA games. But I was casting over Elden Ring in a booth they had. It was like a big ass dome theater experience, 50 people coming in. I think we ran through I mean, what's 50 times 8, right? 400, 800. We ran through 1,600 people at a minimum. 1,600 people is the amount of people we got to go through that dome and got to show the show to. I did a total of about 32 official shows and about like 10-ish rehearsals. So it was really fun. Kind of fucking lit. I was yapping so much in the Discord, I forgot that you went live. It's all good, brother. All good. Welcome. Sonia, hello. How's it going? Welcome. It's time to watch a bit more. Yo, summon again at tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Let's go, Sonia. I'm good. I'm having some trouble with my sleep right now, but I think it's just because I was working consistently and waking up at like 8 a.m. every day. And now I'm suddenly sleeping at like 4 or 5 a.m. a little bit because I hurt my shoulder. But like I'm working on like getting what's it called? Sleep is just tough for me until I absolutely exhaust myself right now just because I hurt my shoulder on the trip at PAX. But we back. I'm in a VOD dungeon basically until Sunday. Actually, is there a game tomorrow? If there's a game tomorrow, I think I'm sitting here and I'm watching all of this. I'm watching all of this. Did I get a haircut? No, you guys are just not used to seeing me in a fresh hat like this. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, tomorrow's the EMEA. I can't even show you. Hey, there it is. You can hear it a little bit. Let's get fucking started. Snoggy was good. SJ, welcome to the Discord. Bugsy, yeah, bro. Let's fucking go. It's gonna be lit. Mr. Finn, welcome to the stream, my man. Finn MIDI. Are you like a music person? Is that what the MIDI is for? Or what's the MIDI? Anyways, gotta go sleep. Got exam tomorrow morning. Fnatic was a banger. Enjoy. Thank you, SB, bro. This video will be up on this whole stream. Will be up on YouTube to be able to sift around. Kind of lit. Title ain't updated for me. It doesn't have a part 2 in it. The title should have a part 2 in it, no? It might not have like it might not have a thingy in it, like what part it's at. Let me see if I can do some, let me see if I can flow some stuff around on this one. It says the old matches. Okay, let me just do this. Yeah, I didn't get to update the matches, but let me just here, I'll just make it part 2. There we go. I'm not sure how that works on YouTube, if it updates like live or whatever it is, but we can lock in. Oh shit, does that leak anything? No, I don't think so, but it shows that I'm restreaming. Kind of cool. Keyframe intervals all there too. Cool. Okay, no leaks. Sick. All right, we're locked in. Not used to having that and rocking through that yet. YT Frog stay taking L's a little amount. Fade, who do you think is winning EMEA stage 2 this weekend? Personally, I haven't seen these games. Who's winning the entire stage? For me, Team Liquid. Let me go to my pick'ems real quick. I'll show you how off they are right now. Holy shit. Did I not do pick'ems for? I swear I did pick'ems for this. Well, apparently I didn't do pick'ems for this, but this is what I would have done. Well, I guess I can't even vote BBL now, can I? I guess I can't even vote at all. Oh, dude, I created this pick'em on April 7th. Okay, so my pick'ems are just wrong. Yeah, I have no idea. I didn't lock it. Okay, if I didn't lock it, I didn't lock it. It is what it is. Basically, I have a video I just didn't release because I was traveling. Should I go release that pick'ems video? Probably not, because I predicted Fnatic losing and a bunch of other heinous shit that did not happen. So it might not be a possible. It's probably just not a good idea to release that video at this point. It was so fucking off. I predicted a timeline that straight up does not exist. But I should probably edit it and post it. That's probably the fucking wave. Finn, thank you for the sub, my man. I fucking appreciate that, my brother. Yeah, so for me, I was predicting BB. If I was doing this naturally, right? If I was doing this naturally once again, I believe I chose BBL. Then I chose I chose Foot against Fnatic over here. And then I chose, what's it called? Team Liquid beating Foot up top. Team Heretics beating Team Liquid, but Team Liquid winning on the rematch. Up top. Down below, I was predicting Foot to make it in. And my 3 teams were Heretics, Liquid, and Foot. But unfortunately, that shit did not happen. Yeah, I predicted Fnatic losing. Bad choice. It was just a hot take. One of the teams needed to lose. It was Foot, man. I don't know what Foot are doing, but Foot are getting cooked, bro. But that's what we're here to find out, right? That's what we're here to find out. See what's good, see what's up. Let's see what is good. There are some China games going on as well. And I am working on recapping them for you guys right now because they are very early. I'm trying a format I wanted to try for Bangkok, but I didn't get the time to do way back in Bangkok. So we're trying that as well. And that should be hitting your YouTube inboxes this weekend. So that should be a lot of fun. Saturday, Sunday, you should have the full recaps of basically the entire stage, which is kind of sick. But with that all being said, let's get started. Let's lock in and watch a Giga Banger, my friends. Apparently this is a nuts game. I just want to look at comps real quick. I mean, we'll look at comps when you get in, I guess. I don't know why I even need to do that here.
More pressure a little bit.
What I want to do is look at both these teams in the head-to-head at least first. Historically, week 4, Fnatic wins. I mean, Fnatic just always wins. That's kind of crazy. Oh damn, look, TL won the grand finals, huh? So that's where they have their that's where I have my 1 win on my classic from. Interesting. Very cool. Very cool. That 1 grand finals was a fluke. 3 1s being flukes. Interesting. 3 2s could always be flukes, but 3 1s, I was wondering where the fuck Liquid won anything, because I know all the classics, if you inspect them, they show you some stuff, which is kind of cool. But regardless, look at the score. What of this grand finals? Let me see this. 1-3, 13-11, 14-12, 13-6, 13-11. I mean, hey, Close one. And what look was this? The Redgar Soul Cat. Oh, what the hell? This team won? This team won against a Leo? What in the world is going on here? Fnatic. Tisk, bro. Tisk. This is the last time Liquid looked good. Yeah, I mean, if you look at some of these names like now, holy shit, man. Redgar is safe. Yambi. I mean, Yambi's back up in the business. Soulcast as well. We're on some middling teams. VVS Beanie, how's it going? Welcome. Let's check this shit out though. Let's see what is good. I also have some follower noties on, but for some reason the sound of them doesn't work, which is kind of annoying. So I'm trying to switch those things up as well. I'm trying to find that one match that I watched versus Furia to get some nice stuff from too. I am so hard delaying. I forgot how to stream entirely. Okay, the two things I wanted to check real quick from these teams, I don't know why I middle clicked both of those, is, and I love doing this every time, is going through the maps really quickly and seeing what we expect from the teams, just like we're doing something, just like we were watching it live, right? So if the first map that these teams played was Split, I'm gonna go over to Split and look at how this team did inside, I guess, just stage one in general. Past or before the playoffs, 13-6 Carmen Core, and that was obviously the the day before Madness. Dicked on Koi, kind of got almost dookied on by Foot, and dookied on Mates, man. Split is a Liquid map, huh? That's kind of crazy. I never even considered it, but Split is indeed a Liquid map. Nat's gonna always cooks on that map. He's always good for like in a round for like 3 or 4 sometimes. There's so much pressure you can put on that map. Okay, now we look at the other side of things. So up around 1, I didn't get to watch this, but they beat Apex in a close OT. Interesting. Beaten by Vitality on this map, and I believe I remember this game. And this is pretty much a Fnatic scoreline on how their season has been coming into things as well, right? So they kind of, I think after week 3 looked like a much better team, or like week 3 onwards started to look a lot more confident facing some of the worst teams and getting their aim up. So that's very interesting. Kind of hyped for that stuff. That's fucking cool. There's also a lot of other drama to talk about. I was talking about it in my Discord, but the entire T-Dog stuff with Ambrosia and Acrian. Listen, my bottom line is let the players just fucking play in the best spot that's for them in tier 2. Your entire fucking scene is fucked. Give the option to the players, and be a fucking professional online, especially on social media, bro. There's one thing about crashing out in your games, but like let's be professionals online, you children. Holy shit. Okay, now that that's being said, that's kind of all I want to say about that. Let's get Elden Ring music out of here, and let's tap in. You feel me?
More sweat. So we're looking at
What's the T-Doc stuff? Okay, I guess I'll talk about it for 5 more seconds. Basically, Qbert bought out Satellite, but Satellite like wasn't able to be like, it's too late for him to leave his OG team that's still inside the circuit and playing. But Qbert won't let Satellite prac with his team, even though he's legally supposed to be playing with them still. And like there was a back and forth on Twitter about it, and like regardless of what you think, T-Dog had this like crazy tweet after the fact where he just like went in on, I can read it word for word actually. I'll do this once so I don't get asked about it 24/7. Maybe someone can make a clip afterwards, but my boys in Discord did a good job at just recapping this. I believe it was actually SJ that did this. Yes, he did. So basically, Acrian, I should probably just put this on top. Acrian saying that this league's a fucking joke. Darkest asks what happens. He's saying, ask admins if Satellite can go to Qbert. They say yes. All of a sudden they change their mind, force us to play playoffs with Satellite, and they won't let us scrim with him. So like they were okay with Satellite going over, but now they can't even scrim with Satellite when it comes to being forced to play with them and playing in playoffs. Some other guy says this is pretty stupid, or no, Frost says this is pretty stupid. I'm sure Sentinels could help though. Sentinels management is the one restricting us from practicing with him. Lol, not surprised though. Kind of crazy. And then what's it called? T-Dog responds to the original tweet and says, the league made another error and wasn't true to their word. Don't try to pin it on our team. It's time to move on. And some guy says, so your team will be letting Satellite prac with Ambrosia for playoffs, right? Since it's not Ambrosia or Satellite's fault. This is Ilyes that says this. I keep saying some guy. I can't see the thumbnail. It might be a woman in the thumbnail. I'm zooming in. But then again, like these 16-year-old Valorant guys, sometimes Put woman in the thumbnail. Anyways, if it's still yes, it's still yes. Whoever that is, shout outs. T-Dog then responds, the situation is unfortunate. Satellite is no longer an Ambrosia player. If someone has left the team and joined a new one, he's no longer on the team. Why would we let our player play on a team that he isn't on? Brother! Your seat is fucked! Just help the players! You're not, I swear to God, someone like, fill this in for me, right? Like, first of all, is Qbert even in the running in the tournament they're playing right now? What is the tournament they're playing in? This playoffs. This is for Ascension, right? This is for Ascension, right? Is this for Ascension for real? For real? Like right now, what Ambrosia is playing in, it's for Ascension, correct? Like we're all in the business of this. Can someone fill me in on that so I can properly aim my rage? Because yeah, the decision from the TOs to go back and forth is crazy, man. He shouldn't be playing a ping pong. It's for playoffs. Qbert also paid money to have players, though. Qbert do play money, and although they are an academy team and they can't actually ascend, if they get that spot, they can like sell it or sell the players, whatever it is. It's still like they're still in the business. The team can still ascend it under a different org, right? That's a whole thing. Like although Qbert Academy themselves can't ascend, the players can, you know. It's 4 ascension points. Okay, is Qbert still in the running in this tournament? They're still in the playoffs, right? Both teams are still in the playoffs, right? That's the whole thing. Am I getting that correct? Because I'm reading. Okay, if both teams are in the playoffs, I understand where T-Dog's coming from. You paid for a player, you can't give him back, and he's just explaining that the guy's on Ambrosia player. There's no disrespect here, right? There's no disrespect here. Yo, what is up? Are you casting VCT now or still Fortnite? Yo, Ohan, how's it going, my friend? I'm co-streaming mostly. I'm trying to cast VCT if it's possible. I'm actually casting Elden Ring Night Rain the most this year, which is really interesting. And the most interesting thing, I've said interesting 5 times by now. But I hope to be casting VCT. Maybe, yo, if I'm like the luckiest guy, the luckiest just little animal guy on the planet in stage 2. If not, hopefully next year. But I'm going to reach out and see what I can do, especially after Toronto. I have some cool stuff planned for Toronto. I'm mostly a content guy right now, Ohan, but always casting. Anyways, big drama bomb incoming. T-Dog just decides to crash out because, you know, even you guys are seeing in the chat, yo, why is Sentinels holding this guy back? Listen, if you buy a player, fucking, he's your player now, bro. We're not going to be giving the player over to you to be able to do whatever. I know, I'd love to cast Fortnite too. It's up to them, man. I'm a guy with a voice, and I can push my voice anywhere. My voice is kind of back too, which is kind of lit. Let's fucking go. Like, I understand. There's a little bit of nuance to this. Where like, I mean, if he's locked in for playing playoffs, and they already bought him, it's a whole thing. Anyways, this guy says, I'm painted to be the bad guy. Like, this is my decision. You have the audacity to call me R-word and say I have a trailer park education, which is apparently something he said. Maybe there's a tweet I missed. Acreon, you're a malnourished drug addict with an underdeveloped brain who has played the game since release, never signing a contract once because of your unprofessional reputation and insignificance on free agents teams. For the first time in your life, you're getting a shred of recognition, which must feel otherworldly, and you can't come to terms with the fact that it might be over soon. Newsflash, you're not on anyone's radar, and you won't be anytime soon. Cry emoji. Hopefully this isn't the first time you realize it. I hope you and all the other all the other slobs online got everything off your chest today. DMs are always open. Which is fucking insane. Hassan! Thank you for the 41 fucking months, man. 12 fucking 24, 48, 3 fucking years, bro. That's not even 4 years almost. I missed the 36th in there. That's my thing, R Devil. You're gonna say, listen. I'm not saying. Here's my thing, right? Here's my thing. If someone were to accuse me of being a shovel, and I would respond by digging up dirt, saying I'm not a shovel, that's kind of heinous, no? If the accusation is you have a trailer park education and you're gonna turn around and act like you're in a fucking trailer park, my brother, what? I'm not saying what I'm saying. I'm just looking at the situation. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand why we have to be this unprofessional, bro. It's actually crazy. It's genuinely insane. Like that tweet is wild. And when it comes, first of all, like let me get involved, right? There's worth in clout. Let me just get involved. It feels kind of like you're projecting here a little bit, T-Dog. Like, this guy didn't mention anything about being on top. This guy didn't mention anything about just getting into the limelight. You know what I'm saying? Hey, let me get involved. I want a little bit of clout here. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I get clipped. Who knows? But at the same time, my main point is that, like, yo, this is not the way we should be conducting ourselves. It's kind of fucking wild. Everyone's cheesed about an official decision, and now the players are fighting each other, bro. You feel me? But it's NA drama. NA drama's NA drama. I prefer my shit with a hint of positivity. You feel me? I prefer sprinkling a little bit of fucking Barney sauce on my fries. I prefer being the fucking family friendly just educator, bro. Not even family friendly, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Just like, do we need more of this when shit is already fucked? Do I need my fucking my pirates to stab me in the back while I'm already on a sinking ship on the seven seas being patrolled by and fucking governed by Daddy Riot, who has nothing to say and help me with the way I would like to have tier 2 being run? Now, I'm not saying me as an individual, I'm talking about me as a player, like in the tier 2 atmosphere, you know? It's kind of crazy. Yeah, it's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. Let me see the context. Akron complaining about Ambrosia being forced not to find a fifth after Satellite signed with Sen Academy. Sen not allowing Satellite to play with them and officials. T-Dog defends Sen's action and then jumps to insulting Akron. Yeah, that's the whole context, Camelback. Also, welcome back, Camelback. Even then, bro. Honestly, if Akron like shot my mother, I would be like, holy fuck, and I still wouldn't say that shit, you know? Like, I don't understand this level of crash out on the specificity of what's happening is just kind of crazy, bro. It's still just kind of crazy. I just wish that people were focused on playing the game, bro. I genuinely feel like I found the tweet where Akron calls him a trailer park. It's in the Discord. Okay, let me see. Look at this, because I want to see the Akron tweet, bro. If we're tossing hands, we're tossing hands. Let me see. Akron says, when you tell someone that you confirm with the TOs that they can play playoffs with you guys, when you haven't done that, and then they're forced to play with us with no practice, that is fucking him over. But it doesn't matter because obviously you have a trailer park education. Yeah, but like, brother T-Dog, man, this is what I think, okay? Every time I get in an argument with someone that doesn't use a period online, like a single time in a sentence, or that has more than fucking, 40 words, I just picture like a kid in grade 8 sitting on a chair and his feet don't touch the ground. I'm not going to the mall. A kid bumps into me, calls my forehead big or calls me fat, and then I'm swinging at the kid and talking about how he's got, you know what I'm saying? Like, brother, this guy's clearly just a fucking idiotic child who's passionate in the moment. Be the bigger man. Be the bigger man, bro. I have this destiny to be the bigger man by default all the time. You know what I'm saying? But you have a choice. Just be the bigger man. That makes you crash out. Hey, man. This shit is crazy, bro. That's all I'm saying. Out here, to be fair, according to T-Dog, Akron has a long history of this. So, like, we don't know what the fuck he's acting like in private. Also true. Also true. But even, like, dude, send him a DM in private. Should talk him in private. Like, the issue is, and here's my, like, final thoughts on this before we get into the game, because I got, like, 86,000 VODs to watch, and I've already gone through this shit, bro. The issue is, when you're a public figure, when you've done well like you have, when you're on the come up or on the rise, if you do some dumb shit, we all reading it fall down, bro. We all fucking fall down. When we read that shit, we all fucking fall down. You feel me? That's the issue. Super, what is good? Welcome back, missed you, buddy. Holy fuck. At the end of the day, all good. Yeah, like, when I'm just reading some depressing ass crash out shit, and it's not in like a crash out towards a rage bait or like a crash out towards like some funny content stuff, we all fucking like lose faith in the person's reputation that's crashing out, and we all just kind of fucking, it is what it is. It's like, I don't even want to get into it, but like, looking at this Ethan Klein Hassan type shit, like the fact that, like, dude, Doesn't matter who's right, who's wrong. Whenever I look at political debaters, you guys are all just dumbasses. Every time I listen to you, I don't care what the fuck you're saying. I lose my good boy opinions of you every time I hear any of them talk. Genuinely. What is this? What is Superlink here? I prefer being the fucking family friendly just educator. That's funny as fuck. I prefer being the fucking family friendly just educator. I prefer all right, cool. I'm looking for sub noises, so like, and follow alerts. So keep clipping the base shit, bro. Keep clipping the base shit. Also, it's like a trillion degrees in my household, bro. Let's aim the fan to the right place. And let's get started! Oh! Paxies, how we feeling? I have a script I was reading on PAX that's burned into my brain. Welcome to the Elden Ring PAX experience, Night Rain PAX experience. My name's Shayo, joined by Jake. Jake, how are you feeling? Feeling good, man. We've got some amazing games to go through today. Anyways, fucking get that out of my system really quickly. Let's check it out. Okay, so Team Liquid are locking in with what do we have? A little bit of a shadow TP comp. I always like comps that have fade, man. So many interesting dynamics start to pop up. Let me get the epic pen out. Is it already out? Epic pen is not already out. I got it out. Nice. There's so many cool things when it comes. Ew, dude, why are you so not thick? Get thick. Yeah, too thick. Yeah, okay, that's good. There's so many cool things like between these two. You know, with the ultimate combinations statically with these as well. There's really good things that happen. There's like, you know, things that happen with just the C's that enable so much. There's so many game time decisions Camo can make, and I feel like playing like Waylay on Lotus, Yoru on Split, a lot of game time decision-esque duelists. It's really fun. You might be asking yourself, Shayo, I mean, isn't Yoru and Waylay, aren't they always game time duelists? There's certain maps where I feel like they can make more 50-50 decisions based on like what's happening on the map. I think Yoru on Split's one of them. Waylay on Lotus is one of them. Yoru on, like, I'd say Pearl is not a game time duelist. I would say Yoru on Pearl is more of a rotational duelist. Usually uses gate crash to get around the map. On offense, it's usually meant for an execute. But like on Split, dude, you can end up sending your shit in crazy places and just taking it half the time, which is kind of nuts. It's kind of fucking crazy. But yeah, let's keep tapping in. Let's see what else is there. Astra's in the business, of course, with Yoru on the other side of things. Is this a mirror comp? Holy shit, is this just fucking, is this the comp both teams just kind of ran? Is this the wave? My bad. Last mic check. Yeah, they've been running this the entire time when it comes to Liquid. They've been running this the entire time when it comes to the other side as well. Interesting. Okay, kind of exciting, man. I mean, let's run it. This is the best comp to run on a map like Split. I mean, what do we lose from running this comp, really? Vise wall for mid is lost. It's a no sentinel comp on either side, but there is still a lot of stoppage in between both ways. I would say this comp is a bit weaker defensively, but this map is bolstered up defensively in a way where you can just stall with smoke, stall with the nades, rotate with Yoru. I do prefer, in my opinion, a lot of the Vise comps personally. I'm not sure if you guys prefer the Vise comps, but this mirror comps is very fun. This is a very unique comp on Split. Once again, lots of GTDs, lots of game time decisions, lots of action when you play this comp. You have to actually do things yourself. It's not as reactive. It's more so proactive on what you're doing, and you have a lot of reactive options in a sense. But I love me some one-way trips with Cypher. I love me the one-way wall in mid. I love me what Vise can do on this map. And sometimes don't tell anyone else, but I don't mind what 100 Thieves cooks on this map with the Sage either. There's so many different ways you can do it. You know what I'm saying? Pyron, what's up, brother? I don't know what I'm talking about. What happens when you have fucking Nats on your team? Yeah. I theorize Yoru double duelist on Split like 23 because it gives you more exec potential and fucking functions as a late lurker. Yeah, no, it's a whole thing. Sage. Yeah, I mean, listen, Sage is Sage, but she can do some crazy shit. Anyways, let's dive in. Heavy retake potential, heavy exec potential, and heavy reactionary potential on defense. It doesn't have a lot of instant stoppage though, unless you're at the right place and the right time. So there's not that much like setup when it comes to defensive stoppage, like past the first 30 seconds of the round. I've also been looking for a good Viper wall to throw. So they're throwing this Viper wall from inside the bottom of vent. Okay, because I usually start throwing it from here, which I guess is stupid. So inside the bottom of vent is fine. Cool. That kind of covers everything. And then I have to learn the Viper lineup this game as well. Let's heat it up. Team Liquid starting on defense as well.
Nat's been a member of a lot of those looking back at last year, but it was a team that he didn't have.
Man, as the game goes on, we challenge that wall gets crazy. We're just gonna 5-man take, ramp, walk in. Viper setup's looking kind of nice. We're gonna hold to make sure things stop, or is that a stun? I'm not even sure, but really good from Astra to kind of just understand what's going on. She's not even close range to this whatsoever, by the way. Playing off of just Nat's and his ear. Look at that, by the way. Wow, what a good ear. And his audio. Dude, what the fuck? Has anyone ever VOD reviewed and drawn an ear before? I don't know. Anyways.
This is his team. Let's see if he can lead them.
Complete retake towards the back. Again, you know, flooding is really good on this comp. You can flood in with Prowler. They have a crazy crunch going on here. But no one is kind of coming in from main. And even if they were, they have an Astra here. So this is a pretty good setup from Fnatic jumping into things here. But a really good receiving glove kind of working on Team Liquid. What the fuck? That's horrible. What the fuck is going on?
Trading blows for the most part. It's left Boaster alone.
Holy shit, what the fuck is that round? Yeah, trade's just going bad. I think in that spot, like Fnatic, it's just tough. You need someone to be like an absolute hero, and there's already kerfuffage going on with the walls, is what it is. I'm trying to figure out how teams just win pistols half the time as well. I really like that defensive setup because it's kind of like for Team Liquid, you're at a higher percentage, and I feel like this on split is really, really valuable. Playing for mid, playing back in vents with 2 people, playing back in spawn for the side of A is very valuable in giving you a reactive choice to be everywhere on the map, right? Not playing on sites. Like, of course you lose and you're at a disadvantage if they go for a very quick, clean exec. But being in spots like this just lets you create chaos and be able to get lots of, I guess, touches on the ball, if that makes sense, you know? Like, it lets you shoot a lot of people and have all 5 people active in these fights, which is really good. It's really overwhelming for the attack. Camel's really trying for this. What does that flash even gain you, my friend? I mean, it could signify that he's up close. The angle of that flash, though, kind of shows that we're playing really far back. My bad if I missed anything. For a minute I thought Fnatic had been squandering Durka because he looked at his best player in the world. Blah, blah, blah. He looked like his best player in the world in the Swiss of Bangkok. Yeah, but then you can see after that things kind of, you know, things kind of went bye-bye.
Which is mad. I still can't believe that's a thing. It doesn't make sense to me. Champions curse in
I wonder if it's like a safe inside the game IGLing or like the setup for the whole game IGL-ing. But I'm wondering if it's even Safe's fault.
To try and farm up some orbs.
Nice C1, back off. Again, playing a very like numbers heavy defense from the side of Team Liquid.
Shots fired.
Giving Kiko the space to keep sniping.
He doesn't get the orb.
Damn, lots of like individual splits here from Team Liquid. Other than like what was happening in mid, Astra's just kind of by herself. This is a weak point. But again, it's against classics. Wow, illegal. Good coverage though. Kiko is just that guy. Yes, showstopper already. Jesus Christ. I'm really going to be trying to focus on the macro in these games and just say whatever comes to mind, by the way, when it comes to watching them. That first goal is just kind of insane to be able to track that through the pull. Really good setup from Nats as well. The team's always there to cover each other, which is really cool. But I feel like could be abused by lots of fakes and slow repeat plays.
Liquid, well, it's not quite the full rifles for them, but they're very good.
There ain't no way that's me.
We'll see if they can do it in the bonus.
Maybe that is me. Okay, I'm missing this round. Hold up. It was me the whole time. I apologize. I apologize for my transgressions. Let me get all this out of here.
For them, but they're very good in these sort of scenarios. We'll see if they can do it in the bonus.
Now we see the outlaw again, but it's swapped hands to give.
Wow, Nat's the unfortunate reality of being an IGL and holding an angle at the same time. Camel's been getting spammed through these things as well the whole time. Defensively, we lose someone at the start on A2.
see the
So I like the
outlook,
fact that they kind of switch things up immediately, right? So, okay, we are losing this round, but Team Liquid were playing this crazy kind of setup where they have like 2 here, and like one person covering this. Sometimes they have like a 1-1, 1-2 as well. But switching things up on the bonus and trying to actually aggro a little bit shows that you don't know anything that's going to be happening on every single given round, from the attack side. So having that switch up in like a macro sense, going for something a little bit more aggressive, especially taking these like long angles with Viper on vents as well, like this is going to take time away from Fnatic on other rounds where we're going to be locking in. So I genuinely like this call from Liquid to be able to aggress, even though everybody just straight up dies, and even though their receiving has been working really, really well. You can already see how slowly and how respectfully, even though we have like what, 2 picks on the map so far? Yeah, 2 in total, 1-2. You can still see how respectfully these guys are taking these angles because they've been dying to their passive holds.
To give Kiko a rifle, both of those players end up falling immediately. Fnatic not pulling any punches as Boaster through the smoke drops camo. All right, well,
They got 2 picks in mid, gonna go towards B and go for the trade. Personally, we don't TP here. Just come out of the smoke. We TP anyways, fuck it.
Able to upgrade at least. Not on the Spectre anymore, but it's over the corpse of his teammates, now leaving Patatek and himself. You say to do it all normally, but this isn't.
There's a really cool way you can actually entry with Yoru on B main. If you have a TP up back and you're just worried about one person after getting like a few picks mid, basically what happened this round. If you send your TP and then flash jump through the smoke and TP midair, you can clear like left or right really quickly and then get your TP off without getting shot and land in the back. It's really cool. Serial trying his best. What do you think about Serial in the chat? I kind of like the way Serial was playing inside some of these later weeks. I obviously didn't get to watch this game versus I think this is Liquid's first game, right? Shows a great place, which is an off roll. Yeah, I've seen him have so many good like anchor positions. This motherfucker's might go. You like Serial that much? Camo back? Let's fucking go, bro. The only thing I'm safe is when on that had success or teams where he's been set up to succeed. And if you have Dirk already, why would you be trying to set up safe instead of Dirk? True, actually, super. I've had this theory on League of Legends as well, where like you make some of these, like, because League is where I have the most experience with it. Sometimes you can talk about it in CS, but I feel like CS is a little bit different. But there's some teams where super teams form, and you realize how many resources one player takes up regardless of their role. And so when you have a situation where, you know, even if it's an IGL, if he takes up a lot of the resources to be the one set up for success, it's the whole thing, man.
You've got a showstopper and a real opportunity to fight your way back into the game early on.
Let's go, Camelback. Tech pause.
Nats coming in with rounds of this.
It should be good.
No rollbacks. We can be thankful for that. Nats coming in with a stinger, and that's the downside of what we saw just before we had that little break.
Is it a downside? Last time he had that, he killed someone, picked up a charge, and got an ace.
That is very true, isn't it? He did have his Viper's Pit to work.
True.
This time, 4 orbs away.
Not even without tech pauses. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong.
Impossible.
You reckon he can do it inside the orb, perhaps?
Who knows? Nats can do anything.
We lock it in.
An aggressive start to the round. Camo going looking, and it's the bait
wow.
Switch, but Camo actually predicts he's ready.
Need to watch that again. Just
cool.
didn't get to see the fight.
You reckon he can do it inside the orb, perhaps?
Who knows? Nats can do anything. Already an aggressive start to the round. Camo going looking.
Wow.
Switch, but Camo actually predicts he's ready for Chronicle.
That's really good. Why did Chronicle take so long to peak? Sorry. I'm going to be doing this for a lot of plays. I just want to understand.
Start to the round. Camo.
He tried running into it. Camo just had some really good movement to actually get towards this spot of the map. Wow. Not sure if he intentionally did that or he was just trying to really clear this angle. That's crazy.
Going looking, and it's the bait and switch, but Camo actually predicts he's ready for Chronicle. Obviously an important part.
I wish Ray's had a different ability that wasn't Boombot. Random thought. Camo is raid boss. I always forget, like, people are always looking at Kiko, and then Camo just like has silently been getting better week after week after week. Infamous. And Prod's aura put Fnatic over the hill after the series. Really? What was Prod doing? I don't even know. Was he watching the games? Oh, he got signed by Fnatic? Is that a thing that happened?
More delayed need in
My bad, I've been
reality
gone
to
for a
this
fucking,
that's
I've been
coming
gone for a little bit.
Fnatic from main and from vents with a stinger in hand and already heavily damaged up. That's really not in the best of
That's
positions
true,
to
true,
keep
true.
this
Congrats,
advantage in their
Prod, Pog.
favor. Snakebite goes down. That's
I love the fucking bleed over of the snakebite as well down in events. They're trying to split. I mean, Nats is kind of in their way. It's one Nats with one wall. I mean, we're staying up here. You have a stinger, I guess. You can't really do much else. And we're staying though, really? You don't want to stay back and maybe fight the stinger angle this way with someone? We're staying against fucking these two characters. I mean, brother, I'm not gonna.
The site, but now the rotations are coming in, and there's only 12
nice.
seconds to get this spike
oh my god.
It's not quite the ace, and it's
amazing fucking micro from Camo. Holy shit. Love to see it. I've never seen someone dip into that smoke on purpose like that. It's kind of crazy. Team Liquid makes it to Masters? Absolutely. They're my shoe-in to actually end really well in Masters this time. I think they're working on their map pool. Things are looking good. I think Sunset's a big buff for them. No Tails also a really big buff for them. I think they win over BBL for sure, bro. I think there's a little bit of a gap between the teams, and I think TL historically has been BBL's kryptonite. But the thing is, like, minerally, from a molecular perspective on the kryptonite itself, the formula is ever changing, my friends. So BBL can adjust. BBL can VOD review Team Liquid, but the issue with Team Liquid is that they are a different team every time you face them, like so different, which I think is one of the inhibiting factors of their success, actually, because they end up changing so much, they end up evolving so much. It's hard to really push everything to that level of evolution, right? But there's enough stuff that's changed in Team Liquid's repertoire from match to match between teams that it's very tough for them to really pinpoint where the weak spots are for Team Liquid. In my opinion, one of the weakest spots for Team Liquid was like abusing a little bit of, you know, where Camo is. It was a little bit on their executions with Camo. I feel like Kiko was saving so many rounds towards the start of the season. I know Camo leveled up here and there, and I know Kiko had it off Bangkok-ish, but at the same time, now I think everyone's just kind of leveled up. We have to remember that Patatek is also on this team. Everyone's playing so well, they're making Patatek look invisible. Think about that. Think about that, bro. Patatek, by the way. But he hates travel, bro. I'll go in his place, man. Fuck it, let's go. I'll wear a wig. I'll lose a few pounds. Levin, what is good? It's the it's science. Yeah, it's not science, it's science. I actually kind of like that. I can't pin stuff in this chat, right? Or pin stuff in this chat. What the hell just happened? My chat just went all the way up. How do I bring it back down? Hey, what happened? My chat disappeared. No. It's my actual chat thingy, bro. Hold up. I can only see half my chat. It's like when you accidentally scroll down on your iPhone. I can see what you guys are typing. I just can't fucking, it's not coming down. What have I done? Ding when a new message comes in. Read messages out loud.
Sally said are not real. Sally said we are fake.
There's no way this is a good idea.
Said shy away cup.
All right. We're not gonna do that one. Dude, okay, I have to reset this. Give me a second. I'm using like a different chat service. Because I have a multi-stream going now, so I cannot ignore the YouTube frogs. Shout out YouTube. I love YouTube. What is up, YouTube gang? But that means I need moderation, so I gotta find some moderators so we can pin messages, have some funny stuff going on. I don't know what it is. Now, if this shit spawns in and it's at iPhone levels of screen, it's fucked. Wait, I can maybe read my chat to my OBS. Fuck. All right, here we are. I nominate Snoggy for mod. I mean, it's on people that actually want to moderate, so I'll check it out in a little bit. Turn that on, let us free. I'll play 40k Joker points. Snoggy, do you want to be a mod? I'd be if anybody actually wants to and they're showing up for the streams, I'm totally down. I don't mind. My bad, YouTube chats, if you guys were typing anything, I wasn't being able to see it, but now I can see it. No, he wants to speak. All right, what do you want to say, Infamous? I'll turn the TTS is on.
Sally said I'll take 10 grand from you to be a mod.
What else? What else? What else?
Snoggy Val said hell yeah brother. Infamous said this is content. Infamous said just leave it on.
Super's on YouTube saying, "Don't worry, we're used to being ignored." Brother, please no.
Sally said leave it like Tris.
Are you guys able to be seen on here, the YouTube people? You are.
Byron 1X said what
Interesting.
Indian
It just doesn't say you're from YouTube.
Super Nux said I stand by that comment.
All right, hold up.
Said Sauli said I can see that people on there.
Okay, we're not doing this. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. I have to update this chat thing. Give me a second. Dude, I spent like all day doing this 2 days ago and I already fucked it up. This is actually a oh moment. Why does it go in my alert box that I don't have? Chat box. Show viewers platform icon. That's what I would like. Save settings. That's what I didn't hit. Okay, click copy. Are you sure you want to? No, I don't want to, bro. I just want to copy it. Copy. Yearn Val, what is good? Welcome to the stream, my friends. The one poor guy on YT. It's me, YT Snoggy. Your name's Snogbert? That's fucking lit. I love that. I can't read this because it's in dark mode. I have to like literally box myself. Typical Twitch chatters hating on we glorious YouTube frogs. That's crazy right now. Okay, hold up. I gotta actually, where's my alpha chat? Properties. Control V. Okay. Okay, now it should show. Yeah, it shows Twitch, it shows YouTube. Pog. Whoa, what happened to chat? Oh, that's big enough to read, by the way. I'm not sure how much I can actually enlarge in this as we watch, but maybe it's better to be this much bigger. Anyways, we'll talk about moderation and all that after the stream. I just can't do my regular antics of pinning and whatnot. I actually can from here. Okay, we should be still good for now. Okay, let's go. Let's lock in.
They are going to have a purchase into this next, but they are now on their
by the way, enhanced bitrate. Give me that shit. Ooh, that's looking crispy.
Dimensional drift one away.
Give me the smacks me. I'll do it right after this right after the stream, because I know the regulars are in here a lot. I just don't want to. I don't want to give you work if you don't want to do work. You feel me? Dude, this wall is so easy to be finicked around with. I swear. Nice TP in again. GTD game time decision. Double blast back with that TP in. Yoru can like check a little thing that's happening, and then Raze can be the surprise that happens afterwards. You're either killing Yoru and Raze is getting the trade, or Raze is gonna get the Raze is gonna die and Yoru's gonna be able to safe pick afterwards. It's such a sick entry, and again, it's gonna be able to be done because there's no sentinels on site. Again though, you're facing a character that can be in any weird corner and then easily get out as well, which is kind of nuts. So this is also kind of a little bit wild if you think about it. You don't need a sentinel, but Yoru can do great things. Viper can be a random anchor as well. But again, can Camo do this is the question. Wow, did Kiko just die after that showstopper? And what happened to Yoru? Why did Yoru TP out? Oh, I see. He TP'd out because he got stunned or he got pulled over here, so he didn't want that smoke. No one's kind of lurking in from this side, but the threat of it is why these guys haven't really come through here. They're planning to showstopper through. I mean, like, if we're planning on showstoppering, like, I don't know. This is an awkward round for Liquid. They're not usually set up as well as they should be. Wow, Chronicle just shits on him. Wow, absolutely shut down. I mean, a really good round for Fnatic, but
it's Nats and Serial with a big challenge on their hands.
He got killed through the corner of the fake out. That was a nice shot from Alfia, and well, for the remaining. Now
you're fucked. I mean, okay, let's look at the start of that round. Look at the positionings from every player. We have Raze on the other side of the map. They try to go for like a flood thing, but like they give up complete control of heaven while they go for this flood. That's the most interesting thing for me, I think, in this situation. So like Fade is holding this as well the whole time.
Already coming through. Team Liquid, 3 players towards the
They fully give it up, they TP off, and then here comes the party inside. I don't know. I think with 2 of your teammates way far away on the map as well, maybe you wait and do this together. You have Showstopper, you can clear like another entire side of the map. Play for some info with Yoru, even maybe.
site, but only one on it, and the gate crash used to get right out of
Yeah.
it. Showstopper fired in, but it's Kiko who ends up falling. Chronicle fires right back.
That's just like, I don't know what the idea there is, but it's not a high percentage play.
Will be gonna keep their
Talked about early on.
Kind of crazy.
Scoreline tight. But Team Liquid, well, they're in a similar boat. They'll still be able
Oh,
to
that's Nogbert, he represents the best of us.
Fnatic get boots on the
Motherfuckers
ground.
are jumping from
Has had
account to account.
Viper's Pit's already on.
opening fight for middle.
Difficult to fight.
Okay, this time the setup's a little bit, no, it's kind of the same.
Opening fight for middle seems to be the play.
Like Raze kind of needs to be here, but at the same time, I wouldn't mind like,
In towards
I guess Yoru can't really play B Heaven. It's better for him to switch in between
In fact, Chronicle has placed
being on site and being up top in as well.
rotating towards the B
This
side.
timer's coming down. They're probably going to expect something on 110, so we got to be careful. I assume in 5 seconds, this Astra will move away. 3, 4, 5.
He's got his gate
Okay, that's just because of the execute.
so he might look like he's a little too
Oh
far
my
away.
god, Alpha Year.
Paving the way, only the one to be found. Kiko,
Why was no one with him? Did they get naded off?
the flash coming in from Kayak. He's got his gate.
What the fuck is this guy doing?
Crash to get right onto the side, so he might look like he's a little too
Why is no one in with this guy?
far away. Alpha Year,
What is brother doing?
though, paving the way, only the one to be found.
I mean, that is just an executional error.
Lights out start to this match.
1 for
The battle
1.
between himself and Alpha Year is something that has to be highlighted. You imagine Alpha has the upper hand. Certainly recent performances on this map. Some of them have looked great. For
See all 4. They've seen all 4. And they're all on site as well. This guy like dropped his gun or something?
All the way to backside, just opening up the info
I mean, you know where they all are? You see where he pits from as well?
He spotted everybody though. He knows that
I mean,
the
they could
majority of
spam here if they really wanted to as well.
missed out on Crashies potentially slipping the net. If
Oh
Liquid
my
just
god.
round that backline, but
We're not gonna
decided
punish
to
that?
delay,
Was that a fake clone?
back in. On that backline, missed out on Crashies.
Oh my god, he fake cloned into the pit.
Looking to just round that
Dude, the casters didn't even notice.
backline, but has decided to delay, wait patiently to come back in.
I like the idea from Camo. He faked out that he
Nice.
was a decoy, but he couldn't quite find Chronicle. He was too deep in there. They've got him eventually though, and Boaster falls with him. Crashy's now up close, finds one. Defuse already up to half, and he knows that that player had to come off the defuse.
Such a good seize.
Biding time
Seize
here.
misses though.
Trying to force
Oh.
the get the duel.
Oh, I think I might have hit, but inside the pocket.
Crashies to clutch it out.
Wow.
Full clutch to equal.
Back in.
Really good from Crashies.
Drift, he spotted everybody, but
I'm so anti-pits that don't hold chokes, man. It's so easy to maneuver around for enemy team. Dude, I feel like these guys could have sprayed through that pit as well towards backside.
surprise factor
I don't know why they didn't. That entire thing is sprayable. Holy shit.
and what we really surprise factor of where Crash
Dude.
onto ground was the one that ended up winning it.
Does he cock that shit back? I need to know.
Surprise factor
I need to know right now.
of where
Damn, like cock that shit back. Put that shit in fucking 0.25.
Crash
Oh my god. This man was not ready. He was not ready for that high five. We just fucking sent that shit in. Mach 17, bro. That is crazy. Holy fuck. Keep your eyes up, man.
she's ended up being
That shit is crazy.
and what we really
That shit is actually crazy.
we've seen the development of him as a player. Like when he first was picked up into this roster, I definitely had doubts. Like, but the form he has found,
Dude, I always analyze the high fives. The high fives and the daps actually give you an idea of how timeouts are going to be going for each team.
I can only assume.
Don't quote me on this, but I have some like
Free-fire shot on B main.
residual like magic on that shit. I've called so many good timeout rounds because of that.
Nothing else really to play with.
Yeah, you see those players outside the barrier, you know
Jesus.
there's a battle on your
I don't know what's
hands,
happening there from Boaster, but now they have no
especially with
smokes.
rifle in
Doable,
play, particularly
doable.
being in Kiko's hands, and now they
Wait, how did Alpha die?
Him. Like when he first was, he's even one. I definitely had
What,
doubts, but the form he has found, the maps he's even won. I
So we see 2 people here.
look towards Fracture and individually it's a
No
great
one comes to
idea.
TP and help
The issue
Boaster.
was an immediate pre-fire
And
shot.
Boaster does not run away.
It looks
Why are we
like
not just accelerating A here?
The hero rifle. There is
He
nothing
hears
else
3.
really to play with.
It's time to run away, my friend. I guess he doesn't hear them. It's gonna be too long. God damn. Every tier 2 player clears peak Fnatic 1v5. Just an NA difference. Lan was unprepared for Scott's power, and that's how I learned both teams. Oh my god. I love that shit so much. Wow.
They knew Paddy's in the corner, and that's a disaster for a great start. Some weapons recovered as well.
Oh, they said molly yourself.
Versus 3 from what was just moments ago an advantage.
To be honest though, a 2v3 from a round where you start with one.
It's still doable, and we have pit as well in case like some crazy shit happens and
The main thing will be
there's a timing coming in on the site.
either of these players quickly find an individual duel. Chronicle on the angle, Prowler even put through. Well, first shot not connected, but Chronicle and Kayak will combine. Fnatic convert, lead taken after what was a hot start from Team Liquid.
We have that emote in here. We have Slicky now.
This one.
Just excellent utility coming through.
Let's fucking go.
Crashies being able to seize those players in screens again. Yeah,
They
we
went
started the
molly
round
yourself.
out, and it looks like somewhere that we didn't even see the opening pick. That's how quick it was. Somewhere that they shouldn't have
Genuinely
too much
wild.
to say, but after the opening pick, after the advantage then found so concretely, losing those 2 players in screens just puts a massive wrench in the works. And
All right,
again, if it doesn't come down to that,
B it from Fnatic this time. Same setup again. We've kind of switched over Raze to be a little bit earlier on B. Now again, like I love the way that Team Liquid is doing this really cool. Like sometimes we double aggro here on an eco, not on an eco. Sometimes we really push down here. Look at what this kind of conditioning has done. We have Viper putting way back in far spawn. Her lurk not really going to be getting active till like, you know, Yoru time anyways, but she doesn't get any info as to who's actually in heaven because Yoru's also playing heaven, right? He's been flashing off this smoke into their spawn as well, or into A Bane as well, like for their side. And so they have to use like Boombot early sometimes, maybe Prowler early, maybe some type of attack util over here,
we could have had a much bigger headache.
which is happening, but the team just stays back. They're able to actually get all that stuff down. So I like the way that Team Liquid are very proactive on this map. It kind of reminds me of how they play Lotus as well, where sometimes they're very up close and personal. Serial plays Deadlock on Lotus, right? Oh, it's so unfortunate. Dude, why are they not letting... We TP out, he TP's in. Kayak's like TPing in so fucking late. I don't understand what the... Maybe it's just like another wave of things that happens, but it is what it is. We're gonna lose the sauce as to what's going on in this round if we dodge things over. So we have the ult coming in, gets pushed into the new box. We're not able to hard peek off the ult because we don't know if anyone else is on the main line. We challenge the Raze. Raze still hadn't actually shot her ult. So Kiko dies. Campbell gets the op shot though because he actually has a TP that lets him get an instant line back on anyone that's on this situation, on this you know, bonus new box to site pipeline. So good re-oppositioning, still being able to basically play Yoru, play passive, get off, and still op. Huge from Camo. I actually like his op decision making here. It's kind of really nice. What's Nats doing in the situation? Does he just fast drop and lose his gunfight? Nats does fast drop, completely just whiffs all the sprays. It's tough. I need to see more fake clones, man. People are not shooting clones enough. I swear to God, make them shoot the clones. Damn. Hard Attack also found out this is the round. This is the round.
The showstopper being able to find its mark on backside. Usually we can even look at a showstopper
Get in an iron lobby. I might have to.
Back of it, that's all that really matters. But he does that and then some with the
fake clones don't exist.
in from his teammates.
I swear, like against an op, fake cloning is like the best option you have. I mean, the other option is just not peeking, but you know what I'm talking about. What do you say?
Good Razor AF, yeah, that's what we like to see. Value.
Value. I love it.
It's value there. Also Kayak with
Time out, Team Liquid. They talk.
The other thing that's kind of surprising.
Now Fnatic probably win this round because the high five was just so insane. Actually, the high five was not prepped for, so I think Team Liquid win this round. That's where you gotta do some high five analysis to see if the The timeout round locks in.
Be quiet or be shut down early, and still delivering convincing rounds is remarkable.
There you go, a 36% chance for this round.
I have a Yoru ult here as well. What other ults do we have offensively? Ooh, Crashy's kayak combination, but they're up against like a little bit of a pseudo eco. So
Rifle once again, Kiko
how do we do things? Triple up, push down mid. The aggression is here. And I don't see any aggro A, don't see any aggro B. Boaster's in trouble. Gets flash, has to back up. Now the team understands where the strong side of the map is. This is where we push A from the side of Fnatic, I believe. I love the way Boaster. Okay, I'm not reading that one out loud.
They already have an awful lot of space. This fight, though, even a trade wouldn't be great here for Alpha.
Okay, we blast back away. Really good movement for Alpha here. Dude, Alpha here's movement's been insane when he's under pressure. Holy shit. Who's the guy who like dodged that raise ult midair, whatever the fuck it was? Was that Alpha? Who was that guy? I want to know what kind of analysis I want to see more of. Overview macro analysis, talking about the overall map game plans of the round around gameplay. How are each teams trying to condition the other? How are each teams reacting to adapting to each other? etc. Super. I hope you're paying attention to the last 8 rounds, because that's kind of what we're slightly doing here right now, right? Like, if you want me to get into it even more on what Team Liquid's been doing currently, like they're playing this glove play style that you can look at like maybe on pistol round, right? Where you have like a 2 setup way deep, waiting for reactions on what's happening on the map. You know, Fnatic run into it, instantly get all 5 raised up. It is what it is. Second round, same thing. Play very passive on their standard setup with the 2 and the 1. I'm big time multitasking. It's okay. I'm gonna go for a quick recap really quick when it comes to the overall macro. This is kind of like the lessons of defense on like how to make your attacking team A, waste time, and B, never know when you're actually pushing or not pushing, right? Because there's 2 keys to this. So it's called just switching up. So switching up aggression on defense is a big thing when it comes to macro, and the key is doing it not on just equal rounds and doing it on some buy rounds as well. It's very effective when done on bonus, because like it doesn't really say too much about your team. You basically want to start sending things when you're confident, but not in a pattern, if that makes sense. More so on reads of the for the enemy, and less so on reads for your own economy. Now you always have to assume that there is a push that happens when there's eco. At the same time, if you keep making the attacking team believe that defensively you push on ecos, you might be able to run the clock down on ecos a lot. You can also halfway push and set up traps. It's amazing. But anyways, they do like a kind of a glove receive on this back half of the map. Their map control kind of looks like this, which is nice from Team Liquid. Next round, it's kind of the same thing. Their map control is way far back, and they just let Fnatic push in. They get a nice retake. Now, the third round is very interesting. So they have a double push down, one over here that gets completely thwarted. They have another push that is a little bit of a look on this side in mid. Viper has like an outlaw on this angle. She doesn't instantly smoke in mid, which is like a huge thing that they haven't done before. This is on the bonus. Viper dies. Their A push also dies. And one guy who's trying to move into here to get a weapon also dies. So they easily go B and Fnatic win the round. But like the cool thing is that like Team Liquid, because of what you're talking about, right? Like just the way they're doing this macro, I think Team Liquid win the round in more of a cerebral way, because now for the actual buy round, Fnatic have to kind of, you know, be on the lookout for, are they going to push again? Are they going to, you know, maybe aggress through B? This is the team that can aggress. This is the team that just tried to aggress. They could have outlaws again. They could have an op. I wasn't sure what the economy was like, but you know, you could force ops in that moment to me as well. No, I understand that, Super, 100%. That's what I try to hit on, and like a lot of the times I'll ignore missed shots because it is what it is, unless we have like a fucking generational FNS like shooting an Omen, or like, you know, we can make fun of that. But the most interesting thing about this game so far has been like on some buy rounds, or like, you know, maybe one person has a stinger, like say 3 rounds ago, right? Team Liquid push down B, get one quick pick, and then re-push it again. They've every other round pushed over inside ramp as well, thrown flashes through the smoke, had Yoru up here, but having Yoru up here and defining that earlier on, and then sending him like back towards site now, back towards the other side of the map, is running down the clock for Fnatic. We see Viper sometimes way back in her spawn with just a fade anchoring back here, and the rest of the team's bolstered up on this side of the map, and it seems like it's impossible for Fnatic to move forward. Because Fnatic also, sometimes you just don't pop the smoke, and now you remember that, okay, the last time the smoke wasn't popped, we had this outlaw coming in. Not only that, if I'm the IGL, I'm also remembering that these guys had a push on the other sides of the map, right? Because set strats are set strats, but you can just not put that smoke up and suddenly the enemy team is losing about 15 to 20 seconds, right? It's kind of nuts. Super analysis focusing on the whole map is tough to do. I actually think it's a lot easier. Like I could literally, I could do this entire video like this if you want me to. I could genuinely do the entire video like this if you want to. I don't know why my chat is so squished up on this one. I'll be honest. I don't know what's going on here, but like, if you want me to VOD review like this, I can VOD review like this. I gotta see why this is happening though. Give me a second. Let's do this and then let's do that. There we go. I'm down. We're probably already. We are the stream. You know, you may as well are. I like having this POV for when I really want to explain things on the map, but damn, Super's in the chat twice. It's kind of crazy. I quite like it, but I think it makes for a worse recorded product. I agree with that, Snoggy, as well too. I'll try to tap into that perspective a bit more when I'm in that perspective or when I'm talking about things on the map. But anyways, it's cool to see what happens in the game as well.
Which was a last-minute decision. They did juggle it into a position
On Split specifically, I like looking at the defensive macro just as much as on Haven. I like looking at the offensive macro.
This time he would have won the duel. Instead, that rifle's towards
I don't know why I find it so much more interesting, these sides on these specific maps, but I just kind of do, and it's really fun.
Snakebite's going to go down 30 seconds as well. This utility is going to delay them by a little bit.
I like the use of the dimensional drift. I think going in this late to around
We DD in.
where your opponents are.
We can Nightfall. The DD's good.
But in fact, even looks to try and
Waiting for teams to come in, really? I mean, what is that from Kayak? I don't even understand. That's just so panicked. We just wait for a second. Nats. What the fuck is going on?
Taking that aggressive duel, so the adjustment here.
So Yoro was able to TP in defensively.
They did sub and says duel. Instead, that rifle's towards the A site. And Fnatic gearing up.
Team Liquid have such a good read on where to be positionally when shit starts to hit the fan.
He's seen them. Snakebite's gonna
Like the goal right now is for Race to get into elbow as fast as possible, or if it is even possible.
I like the use of the
Suddenly everyone's here. Delayed nade as well, and a really good spot to kind of spill over. The Molly.
Looks to try and take the duel. 15.
I mean, you just absolutely just get raised up. How does that even kill, bro? Like that is just, that is not even aimed at him. I think if he jumps, he might have lived. 8 seconds. That's what the ult is just genius. There's like nowhere they can plant. Holy shit. Wow. What a flip up. And what was their eco on this round? 1 rifle on Kiko and so many pistols. And they run into, okay, so the goal here is for them to run into wherever Raze is. So like, what is the read here from Team Liquid? They start off with a 4-man head in heaven. Realize nothing's going on, so Raze insta switches to this side of the map because you want the rifle with the less amount of people, so the power is going to even out. They have 3 on the B main side. They hear people blast back away, which means they have to have some pressure in mid late, some pressure on A late. And they realize there has to be something gained somewhere on this map right now, right? Team Liquid understand that having this like hella big pressure towards the front side of B, losing a pick here, starting up in mid as well, looking at a lot of information here. No matter what, there's either someone who's made it into vents by now, or, and they're gonna be stupid doing that against an eco. There's someone that's just taken A space. So knowing this, they kind of spread out the map evenly again, just kind of look to play for info. Raze is in like the safest spot on the map right now, just so she can actually have some use of a rifle. Raze is the only one not really gaining any active information either. I would say the active information on this map is like the crossover here, maybe a peek into ramp, the look down over here, and the look down on B main. So if you're not in one of those positions, you are not really looking at any active information. And you're usually playing to kill, or you probably have a stronger loadout and you're using that information to bait a little bit, but at the same time really be effective for your team. So I mean, he's in one of the best spots of the map for that. Just really sick.
He goes then posts up and says, all right, maybe they're gonna have Kiko swing with the rifle again. I'll be waiting. And this time he would have won the duel. Instead, that rifle's towards the A site. And Fnatic gearing up.
They kind of just like they kind of castled Kiko.
Standby too.
If this was
We've
chess,
seen them. Snakebite's gonna go down 30 seconds
again,
as well.
Kiko in the spot to be able to aim, and the support is coming in over his shoulder. It's just nice. He gets to choose when to peek. The support player is looking at him, like just from this perspective. This is one thing I really like, and I see a lot of it happen the opposite way sometimes. Like, he is in front of the Viper. The Viper is supporting him with a supportive weapon on the back, like just trying to get a tag, just trying to find something on like maybe a wider FOV, right? Like Viper always peeked, taking first contact. Kiko peeking from a different angle, from a different head angle as well, from a different elevation, from a different zoom length.
Delay them by a little bit.
It's huge.
I like the use of the dimensional drift. I think going in this late to a round.
Kiko able to just get rid of all his util as well, so that I can just kind of aim if he wants to. Flash comes in, nice TP that kind of gets out. They get interrupted by Yoru over here, which is why they don't instantly come out from heaven. And then we have Nats actually going to watch heaven as well, so this is so cool. Nats follows him in up to where he can support him, and is gonna be able to watch his back when he can't support him. So Nats is also always on an active angle, and again, he goes from this way back over to that way and is there to support him once more. Nat's always in the position to see everything. Kiko challenging whatever he wants to challenge. I feel like a lot of the times there's slip ups with players because they're like the AK or the rifle is in the position that sees everything, and like their support player is kind of moving forward, back and forward to kind of force that guy into a fight. It's fine, bro. You want the risk to be on the support player. Let the support player see everything, tag people, slow them down. Let the guy with the rifle be more natural. I feel like it's such a better wave to rock with it. And now Kiko's just free flowing. He's the one that gets to see what's happening. I don't know how that happened. Now we're pushing way far back. Yoro's able to sneak inside here as well. Kiko dies with a scene both rifles. Yeah. It's so good. That's the other thing. If the support guy lives now, you have 2 rifles. It's really cool. Those sides, assuming you win pistol and play pretty close to perfectly, you should be winning 8, 9, 10 rounds. Yeah, I mean the control sides, right?
But they had the ulti economy. The fact that after first pick, Showstopper can be pulled through, not even acquired there. It was already online coming in, and then Viper's pitted.
And yeah, because Kiko did so well in the other rounds, we're big chilling.
Even the attempt to body
I'm liking this.
just ends up with 2 kills going in the other direction for Team Liquid. Well, it's not the first time we've seen an impactful late round Viper's pit.
Now, Team Liquid, really nice flip up. Once again, this could be one of the rounds where they play a little bit more aggro. They switched up their set up to where Raze is now on this side and Yoru is on the other side of the map, maybe TPing in. They've done this maybe a few times, but they have Season 8 as an opportunity. And I think now a lot of the times there's a lurker here though, so it's not the biggest problem. They can send a boom bot in though. And Yoru can play closer on B main as well. So here's Yoru getting aggressive-ish on a crazy off angle. And they're not going to expect this one. Op from Chronicle. Holy shit. That's crazy.
It's not Kiko that they'll meet, it's Camo.
The expectation now.
Well, they cleared out and Faith can kind of back off if she needs to.
Aggressive on some part of the map, and while
Yoru's very aggressive on this angle. They're kind of giving up mid for now, not expecting anyone to challenge things through because, again, Viper plays on this vent side a lot. Conditioned that, able to move into towards a different side now. Think about it. She's been inside the A elbow 24/7. She's been on heaven as well. She's been over in rafters. This offensive team is thinking that Viper is somewhere on this side of the map. There's no way she's on the B side. So if you're asking about, like, you know, overarching conditioning from a macro perspective, where you end the round as well, how fast you are to certain places, also is like a thing you can abuse and use to switch up and surprise and refresh your setups on the defensive side. Snoggy, or not Snoggy, Super.
nothing really being spotted for now. Ultimates mirrored once again.
Playing that rafter angle too. Playing super far back, really just allowing like what, Camo to take the brunt force of the engagement. Look at where things are happening first. They've done such a good job at playing aggressive at kind of just, you know, ticking down about a minute off the clock.
For either side.
And they're happy for a desperate play. All they have to do is interrupt, maybe catch some bullets on one play, stop a play for 10 seconds, suddenly the round's theirs. That's the issue with slow play a little bit sometimes. I mean, this is perfect for Team Liquid. Serial also understands the read completely. Just because of this peak right here, We have such a good off angle on alert coming in here so far, and we have a very active fade clearing out heaven over and over again. I think the weakest spot for these guys right now when it comes to Team Liquid is this heaven angle. So we're using active utility on it, which is really nice. It's a very nice proposition from Team Liquid, or a very nice, not even proposition. I forget the word.
The only problem is the timing for
I guess decision is the word, but it's really good for Liquid. I like it.
Stop the cross by Nats.
I mean, again, they are in the weak spot, but look at it, man. They have like 3 people here. Even if one person's undecisive, can quickly come back and stop any leaking from heaven. And Fade just stays alive the entire time. If Fade dies, Raze gets 2 kills. Right? That's the big thing. Know that the op is here. Understand that that's a lurker. But again, we have Rafter looking here. We have B main looking there. If there's no split, we should have male. We should have vent, right? But the fact that we see an op comfortable enough to swing this means the rest of the team is probably up here right now. And these guys just have to wait.
Is now closed. Nats spots them on the cross. Almost loses his
They're getting all the way on the site.
Under heavy pressure in the back site. There's a response. The shot.
Wow, Kiko's deaf.
Kiko under heavy pressure in the back site. There's a response.
Did his teammate call? I think Nats called the TP on site, because as he TP'd, he was able to look there as well. Someone called for him, which is nuts.
12 seconds again. Time pressure on for Fnatic. Players flooding into the site. The plant being stuck, and it will be acquired.
Again, the plant can be stuck. That's totally fine. But yeah, you delay the hit for just like where was the delay? Yeah, the op just being spotted for a second, not being able to push up. That's a bit of a delay. TP about to come in a second. That TP getting red. That fight stopping. A little bit of a play. Nightfall comes in. Even this Nightfall that makes these guys not be able to play off of it, like not be able to just walk up immediately. That little bit of a delay is huge.
There's a response.
The
shots need to land for Kiko. He'll grab one. 12 seconds.
Yeah, asking and answering questions, and on split is very often defense is asking the questions. It's facts. I like I always say that it's like a fighting game, and like there's turns, right? There's always turns for people. And it's usually the defensive the defensive side of the team always has their turn first. They always get frame advantage off of like the barrier drop at the very start, if that makes sense. Like on split, the defense always has frame advantage. Like if you understand more FG stuff, super, like think about it this way: attack side on split, like sometimes a DP off rip might beat most of the moves that the defensive side has, but it's very punishable, right? That's why those fast exits on split sometimes just don't work. I'm also on the screen that is not to be seen. Lol.
Like that thing to go, okay, now we go, and well, it came so late in this round. I think it was a shot by Chronicle that was.
But a lot of what the offensive side can do on split in the very early on portions of the round is just super negative. A lot of options for the defensive side actually make their next round positive. That's what I'm trying to explain in terms of macro on split. So if that makes sense to you, that's fucking great, bro. I'm also very FG pilled. I think about my entire life in fighting game terms. So yeah, kind of sick.
Sort of planting. A lot of the time when the clock gets low,
the entire idea of conditioning is trying to make your next round positive, which is so odd. But it's like every good decision you make that makes the enemy like consider or think about what you're doing next gives you like a free drive rush on the next round. And you can choose to use it. You can choose to go for a grab mix up. You can choose to do anything, or you can just understand that the enemy might think you're drive rushing and do nothing, and that's the whole thing, right? I'm not sure which fighting game you specifically play, but Fnatic timeout.
Has been a really good spot for Fnatic so far in this match. Of course, this time not having the
Makes them smash and melee respects. I like the way everyone uses analogies familiar to them, explaining Valorant. Anders always uses MTG, and now we have Shao using fighting games. Yeah, Snoggy, I use fighting games so much. So do you want me to? I'll go through this round with fighting game terminology, right? So obviously off the rip, like defense kind of has a frame advantage. They can do what they want to do. They can dictate how the round is going to be played. But at the same time, like the attackers can always look, see, identify things, and it's kind of like, you know, the what's it called? It's the at the very start of rounds. It's immediately switches over to the attack side in terms of turns. One of my best friends is using Tekken. Let's go. Because of Smash Melee. I know a little bit about Melee. I played a lot of Melee way back in the day, but not professionally. I watched a lot of professional Melee.
Ultimates to play with, but that would be my expectation. Try and challenge. Serial's had a bit of a quiet.
Yeah, so basically there's turns in games. Turns just means that it's kind of it's your turn to make a move. I'm explaining turns by saying turns, but it's kind of on you to make the move. You have the advantage, right? I'm surprised you're not watching AT&T right now since doing the Street Fighter 6 tourney. I'm actually, do you want me to watch the AT&T tourney? I just need to watch these games. That's what it is. I've been watching the teams actually practice for it, Pyron, the entire time. I've watched Squeaks playing Zangief. I think he's gonna be a dark horse coming into this thing. It's gonna be nuts. My goal actually next year is to be a part of that AT&T tourney. I want to be a part of it so bad, bro. Ever since I heard of it. I think I commentated over the AT&T tourney like 4 years ago for Fortnite on their specific map. I really want to be a part of it, bro. I've watched Streaks and Ludwig the entirety of the week. Yeah, Luddy is playing like what, May or Mai? I just don't even like that character, man. Dog shit ass grab mixed up character. I eat her for breakfast every single day of the week. Zangief though, classic Zangief though, is an illegal character that deserves to be shot in the legs. I main him, by the way. Oh, Ludwig switched over to fucking Honda. I thought he was playing Mai. Respects, or May, whatever the fuck her name is.
Game. A lot of that is that he hasn't had many fights to take.
So like when it's not your turn, you need to use utility to make it your turn, right?
He's currently 2 and 4.
So one of my biggest issues with Valorant is a lot of the times like people will use utility, not peek with it properly, and then suddenly peek when it's not their turn anymore. Fuck grab mix up characters. Also Shio, I mean Geef though. Listen, grab mix up characters are different from fucking grapplers. Grapplers take their time getting to you. If I'm in your vicinity as a big boy grappler or big girl grappler, that's your fault. You're about to eat some fucking juice, bro. They don't have any movement tech, brother. They got no movement tech. It's kind of crazy. Unless you're playing Manon. I don't know who the fuck gave her the slide. I don't know who the fuck gave her the half step. Jesus Christ, man. Honda on classic, true. I swear, oh no, it's modern. I went modern Zangief, never mind. Yeah, Ludwig is committed. I like classic a lot because I mean modern a lot because I just don't have time. I don't have time to learn the classic shit, I'll be honest. Unless it's a game I really like, I'll be there for 2x KO, don't worry. There is no really modern on that game, but that game's control scheme is also pretty chill. Again, we need to take our turn somewhere here, right? I mean, this clock wind down, I feel like I don't know what it does for the attack other than like gotta wait for 110, so Yoru is fucked up, which is fine. Oh, you can't shoot that. And get out now. Yoru TP's on the way as well, so they're gonna hear that. Yoru's gonna be here now. No support though for the Yoru.
On the extremity holding
Jesus.
aggression in middle. Now the reposition from Camo as he
oh my god, nice. Yeah, not Camo's turn, so sometimes it's okay to not peek on your turn for the surprise factor. Some weapons also are, you know, able to be peeked with not on your turn because they're so powerful, like the operator. The issue is when you don't peek on your turn in this game, when you get punished, it's horrible, man. Yeah, that swing's kind of crazy, but again, when you turn down the time, there's a psychological aspect to it as well, where you feel like on the defensive side, you have timings on everything when you really don't. You can really get punished for that shit.
But the B site that they're looking at already has reinforcements. Patatek rotated into heaven to
they have so much util. There's a star after this as well. They're pushing these guys on purpose into A. So in my mind, Fnatic is probably thinking that there's going to be more people at A as well. It's probably a good idea to go B. I don't even know with 35 seconds what they do with this Yoru, by the way. Yeah, they're gonna think there's more numbers there. It's just these two they need to kill, and that gets 4. Yeah, and yeah, Kayak is never gonna be seeing Serial coming, because why the fuck would you like molly this, star this, Yoru play this, and do all this stuff over here if you didn't have an A stack? Like, why are you delaying B for a rotate, right? But it's so cool. They're delaying B just in general because we have an embedded position and the retake would be a lot easier on A. Dude, Valorant is such an interesting game all the time, bro. Holy shit. The only fighting game experience I have is Smash, and that was just me using ice climbers at the cringe lord I am. Icy's only cringe in Brawl, and that's and wobbling in Melee, yeah. I would agree with that 100%. Ice climbers is cool. Wow, what a shot. Damn, bro. I wish I could shoot like that. Holy fuck. Holy shit.
That's really is the most dangerous player, maybe in our whole region. 6-5. Liquid after being 5-3 down, take a pause, win 3 in a row, and could go in with the lead at the half.
All right. So the one thing I've noticed from Liquid so far is they've had a lot of fear factor in a lot of these rounds. They've pushed a lot as well to make these guys start so far back in terms of, you know, the information they're in the beginning as to where they're playing as well. That hasn't happened in a couple of rounds. They've kind of got comfortable with Camel's op and whatnot. Maybe they're waiting for people to get inside sight lines. This could be a Fnatic win if they play fast towards the right side of the map. So maybe finding a flash play into heaven, maybe getting a quick pick somewhere. They need to up the pace here and not be scared of Liquid anymore. But again, down to 130, haven't taken too much space.
To catch them off guard, not just with one. We've seen Nats do that with his orb. In the old
What the Nats doing? Oh, Nats has never played in this position before. So let's see how this goes. He's playing anti-flash right now. I wonder if Valorant gets a stand-swapping character like that. What do you mean? Like between like 2 ability pools? That'd actually be so sick. Oh, like, okay, so Pokemon trainer. I thought you meant stand swapping like ice climbers. I was like, huh? I didn't see the Pokemon trainer comment.
Crash Online can just take the pick and escape, but it is going to come down to the timing on the clock. He's been spotted, but just
Nice try, but once again, like, even if you're feared, being able to get onto the sight line. Dude, I love this TP. I really like this TP a lot. Being able to be on this sight line immediately after losing this sight line. Like, operators are so fucking useless. Genuinely so fucking useless. In circumstances where they get thwarted, but this guy's op is just online. He's got the fucking travel plan like across the border for $7 a day. It's kind of crazy, bro. Genuinely, he's just kind of crazy. This guy's on like the Telus, Fido, Rogers, Spectrum, AT&T mobile plan, bro. It's so sick. You commit to one ability pool in the beginning of the round, but you can switch each type round thing. That'd be sick, super, bro. Yeah, like Cloak and Dagger and Rivals, it'd actually be nuts. I play Rivals to top 0.01%, by the way. At the very start of the game, so I understand a lot of Rivals as a lingo as well.
This leaves things level, but only for a moment. 30 seconds.
There's so many ways like agents could exist right now. Theoretically, it's so lit.
You mentioned this man's clutches, but this would be one of the toughest ones.
What's happening here, real quick? Actually, hold up. They get in. Serial is watching the back half, trying to walk in as well. We get a double trade. How do more people die here, though? Jesus. Camel finds a rifle. They play so patient, bro. Raze playing so patient. Really good from Kiko here. Wow. Dude, they just simmer them. They just cook them. The dynamicism of this game is insane. Or this team is insane.
Early winning
a new player for stage 2 and still looking like
No, rather be signature ability though. Yeah, it actually go crazy.
what's on the line in this match.
Some one-man army for Modern Warfare, whatever type shit.
Under pressure.
Damn, Camo Dad. Damn. Holy shit. They got to be low. If Serial wins this, I'll sell my home. There ain't gonna be no way.
Coming in with a 2-round deficit, the pistol help you remedy that
Right?
off rip. With everybody on
I hate it when your own smoke kind of betrays you.
Quite the challenge.
Trying to find an isolated.
Oh, I don't know exactly where he is now. This is tough. How much is it looking for? $7. Not actually gonna happen. We're totally fine. We are chilling.
Get them some
In fact, this could be a major
Nats winter. Oh, he has been filling them.
I love
On the other
TL's
side, I think
ecos.
No matter what, we will have one of our
Ugh.
making it over to Mars.
They're so good at winning pistols. If Cyril wins this, I'm buying, bro.
Much of an investment. Nats with a little bit extra on the ghost. Okay then.
Dude, what is this buy? What in the world is this buy? Classic. Ghost classic. With a rifle. Okay, no, they didn't even win. Never mind.
Nat's doing his best Chronicle impression. It's not
Brother
quite
just
classic,
forced the
but
rifle.
We'll have one of
Or
our
found the rifle. Never mind.
making it
What the hell happened?
over.
Okay, in my mind, for some reason, it was 6-6 and TL won around, but that's kind of impossible, no? Actually, was that what happened? That was a TL loss. That was a TL loss, so Fnatic win, so they have the bye. I'm tripping.
Nats with a little bit extra on the
Oh, wow. So Alpha dead, and we spawn right on him to get the gun.
okay then.
Yo. And it's one of 3 guns they have.
it's not quite a classic.
And Camel's able to get Chronicle after the fact as well. Wait. What a play.
Nat's doing his
Oh my god, this guy, he knows someone's coming to him as well. This fucking Chronicle leaves heaven to go recycle the weapon. This guy already TP'd right beside the smoke, got it, and peeked. Holy shit.
Chronicle impression. It's not quite a classic, but it'll do the job.
Camel, you're nuts.
Team Liquid taking down 2. A rifle in the hands of Camo. This round is far from a certainty for the defenders. In fact, this could be a
Oh my god.
major upset to the flow of this.
Oh, they understand there could be a double up here.
Could have bridged the gap, but instead they are left
What a
miles
thwart.
apart. Team Liquid
How about they're gonna play with? It's Planet 4 Heaven. Yeah, this one's wrapped up.
for the highest clutches and they're 8th.
Invest in G media upset the rest. A huge
Won that clutch, that we would be in a better reality for FNC right now. This is looking pretty bad for Fnatic. 1 rifle in the hands of Alpha Air, the rest on pistols. And again, a passive play coming out from Fnatic as they are, sorry, on the sites. It was aggressive.
4-man in main.
As they attempt to take control. Alpha Air is going to be alone with that rifle on the flank. So those players that are defending, that are up in heaven, they don't really stand a chance. And Alpha goes running into Nats.
Anyone here play Hearthstone at all or no?
It's a disgusting play, but one that will drop that rifle.
5-man insta on site. Yeah, there's nothing they can really do.
sure that
Maybe a bit for post feeding a few people here and there.
Close the gap,
Hey,
but
bonus round, Team Liquid always do something cool to be able to
neck and now
kind of
trailing by
keep
3.
setting the pressure.
A big challenge for this defensive side. And
Not me, nope.
pulled out early on, and a
Damn.
loss in this round
I think that everyone. Do you play auto battlers at all, Super, or no?
from that international appearance. This is a squad that we've seen win many internationals, chain them together even at times, but last
Nope,
year
hey, we
played
big chilling.
2 games
We
at
are big
last
chilling.
event. No guarantee that they'll see any.
no surprise. Prowler didn't catch. Prowler didn't catch. It looked
Bro,
like it was
Kayak,
built
please.
for Kayak, but
He's staying.
not gonna land.
His TP runs out as well.
Tough for Liquid. That Prowler not quite clearing the angle that it was basically the goal to clear. Chronicle though.
It's all good. They understand where the op is.
So the early round definitely slightly in the favor.
Taking over B Heaven, knowing that the op is towards the side as well, is just kind of diabolical. Flash through, clear B main, have B Heaven control. Kayak! All good. It's tough to be able to get those kills, I guess. Your teams can shoot, your teammates can shoot. And working a full-time job being a Twitch monster, Valorant, Super 5, and Melee, I only have time for... Okay, no, it makes sense, it makes sense. If that's your setup, that's your setup. I gotta respect it. I wish I was more into Super 5. I played the alpha for so long.
Probably just gonna hold on to the gun.
I think it's the right call at this point.
I was deep into the alpha for such a long time.
And a few more is locked away.
Okay, you should fronts at the same time. So a solid.
You know, so every time I play Super 5, I just want to play more League of Legends.
That has been the story of a lot.
That's my problem, which is why I had to stay away from that game a little bit.
For now, though, back into
I like how both Viper orbs land at the same time as well.
Challenge in towards middle with that operator.
No, the game is good. Super 5 is a good game.
Hold it in.
I've talked with a lot of the developers on that game. It's fucking lit.
Trying to sell the ultimate ruse.
I love Kingpin in that game. It's kind of lit.
I was thinking that's an odd spot to sit.
It's the squads, the trails. I enjoy that game having more members of a squad 100%.
Pushed his way up, caught his timing on A. Should be something they're aware of, but I see a gate crash going towards it, and he will be right on the cusp of
I
it.
don't think they have any idea.
Just a moment.
Understanding the CPs here is huge.
You're spot on with that. And the play coming through vents. They'll send players back in that direction if they're spotted. Oh, this is it. Nat's walking up. They're looking the right way, and he actually.
Okay, they know it has to be an A hit now. We might even see Viper like completely leave the site early. Unless like they think that Fnatic are completely, or Team Liquid are complete fucking heathens. It's 2, knows that the majority of them are hero. Was it actually 3? Jesus.
Maybe won them around individually. He's bought time for the remainder to rotate in. Stuns, gravity
Getting pulled here as well. Jesus. Gravity weld.
The clock coming up to just 25 seconds left for them to try and make a move. Liquid need to get into this site, and in fact they've teleported almost.
Yeah, unless it's a really, really good game, right? Like,
the swing doesn't quite work out though. Crashes still
nothing you can really do.
Serial once again left to try and clutch things out, but
8
let's
seconds.
be honest, I don't think there's
He knows he's there too.
in which he manages to get this done.
Not much he can do at all.
Already gone. Crashes the first
like
of contact, and he's gonna
Air is hitting my eyes and forcing it to close.
from him.
Phenomenal
Oh.
defense from Crashies.
But to start wearing goggles when I stream.
Now just one round between them. This is
It's not even sleep. It's literally just my eyes.
coming online for Fnatic, slowing down as well.
Eshawn, how's it going, bro? What is good? What is good? What is good?
And this was a round with a lot of danger, with Nats lurking up.
Yeah, it's not gonna be esports, but I'm very hyped for what's it called? Arc Raiders. Just I need good action games. We have Night Rain coming up, Arc Raiders coming up. I have to play Metaphor for you, Fantasio. I have to play fucking They're Obscure. Mr. Streams, thank you, Shaman. I'm back. I was at PAX for about a week. You're gonna be seeing a lot more streams from me. Tomorrow I should be live in the morning as well. You should be seeing YouTube videos coming out this weekend for me as well. And if I don't have a YouTube video up, my stream will also be up for you guys to be able to go through on YouTube, which is kind of nice. With a thumbnail and everything. Wow. Wow.
We've seen it before already. As said,
Okay.
coming up later.
Like, unless who wins this map? Cause I kind of seen what I want to see. Wow, never mind. Fnatic wins this map. I have not seen what I want to see.
A map where I distinctly remember the Crashies Teo. He just won it almost individually. Like, he was the only person positive on the whole team by quite a bit. So you don't want this guy to get going.
With the re-aggression as well from Crashies.
Actually, on YouTube, that you're like, yo, let's go, Eshawn. That's the whole point of this little dual system now. It's easier to see if I'm up, if I'm around. My face is in more places. You feel me?
Doesn't get that kill, it could have fallen apart, but he's able to get out.
Yeah, you can actually never get rid of melee. It's true. It's the truth. It is the truth.
Swing in to trade out their fallen comrade. There's a star in the way. They can't see through that smoke. Crashies is able to reset, ultimately getting all four.
Well, that was a DC.
Close it out. 8 on the board for
Talking an entire DC. That's not a Monster Energy drink. It's not. I need a pause to actually lock in for this. What is a DC? Decaf cop. Diet Coke. Diet Coke. I'm thinking it's that. Yes, I got it. I fucking got it. Bro, drank a whole Discord. Oh my god. Okay, it's an alt. We're chilling.
They've been very good at these sort of low buy, faster pace rounds.
Wow.
A lot of util thrown in onto Crashies there, and it's actually going to be
Decaf.
the opener found by
Discock.
5 HP. Well, he's gone. Another's gone.
Alphayear stepping up when he's needed. Kayak pulls it back into their favor, and again, weaknesses are there. Serial's only.
I might get into Diet Coke, man. I hear that it's like there's no downsides to drinking Diet Coke comparatively to like drinking the other shit, other than like, you know, the sugar on your teeth. Nuts. Nuts.
But Nats is being spotted out by Kayak. The site control theirs. Although the star will buy a little bit of time. In fact,
The star missed. Oy vey.
It's a bit of a disaster.
It'd be an issue if he actually won the fight, but
To close the round,
that's crazy.
we are tied up 9-9.
I guess a bit of an
I really like black coffee, man.
one of the positions you're normally going to
Black coffee genuinely wakes me up and keeps me up for so long.
Well, tits up.
It's actually lit.
Serial
Actually lit.
left in a scenario that was unfortunate, but even still, they managed to make that one competitive.
What is that?
9-9. Fnatic climbing back to
Fanta. I like peach Fanta.
the rifles come in.
At the movie theater, shit is lit.
The pause to have
9-9.
effect.
What do we have here?
Few ultimates ready. And already Alpha, yeah.
Wow.
Basic Fnatic
Not ready for that one.
Once again, but this is
Does he do that off of hearing the Prowler?
kind of expect the pause to have
So TB's coming in.
a fair few ultimates.
Prowler's coming up as well.
And already Alpha, yeah,
Interesting. So he was.
just had to
Oh, jeez.
shoot down at
Okay.
his own feet, but
I flicked my fucking.
gone.
Not mentioned. This is good. So off the Prowler, understanding how the the turn-based stuff works in the game, thinking that someone might be right behind the Prowler as well. We're insta just blast back, and we could blast back even more so far forward, because usually if I'm fade and I'm hitting a Prowler, I'm stuck on this wall the entire time. And even if I try to move back here, that blast back really sends you far. You can throw it inside sewers as well. Good option, good adjustment.
Yeah, hand delivered.
Palmer, I'm looking XD. Love the breakdown Fnatic Shadow. Thank you, Palmer. I appreciate that, my friend. Let's fucking go. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy.
And the rocket fired in. Two players down below.
Oh my god, out fucking gunned.
One player there,
Under
never
their
mind.
control.
Are you serious?
It's only Chronicle needed.
This is a buy round, guys.
Now they've got the spike.
What the hell is that?
They also
Where do they go?
shot at Chronicle. So Alfio was just the spectator. Serial finally deals with
Holy shit, they are just getting completely torn apart.
It is, as you hear
Picking
that
the
voice
nasty
line
surprises.
delivered. And the rocket fired in.
Two
Two
here.
players down below. They've got a trap set and sprung. with
Yeah,
the
Chronicle or
Chronicle
Alpha
under
went up the
control.
wrong time.
It's only Chronicle needed,
Now
but
two left.
had to back up, and now
I
they've
mostly
got
just
the
watch the
spot to
minimap while I
work for Team
do this shit, man. I never really look at what's going on screen.
Chronicle. So Alfio was just
Very
the
nice. He's one more.
Serial finally deals
Still
with
needs that bomb. Patatek kind of gets pushed out or gets Boaster as he has to push out as well from trying to support Heaven. Kayak picks up Serial in mid as well. They're all playing in twos really well, I feel like, which is good on defense. Works really late into the round, but towards the beginning of rounds, it can really get thwarted
I mean, the
if they really
position's
rely
down
on those
now one mid,
twos
the only thing going for him.
rather than playing off the
Know where
map.
He's going to come from. They've set up a big swing, but it's for him coming from the attacker side. He can isolate.
Yeah, this is the weakest part of the prong, but getting hit a bit too much. Nice Alpha here with the shorty as well. Okay, nice, okay, nice, okay, nice. I'm not softening in almost a week after drinking almost enough to be considered an addiction for the previous who knows how long ago. Super. Really big fucking looks, man.
I definitely got a little bit worried. Like,
Really big looks, good shit.
looking for- you think a lot of teams
I'm trying to teeter off of chips right now. I'm trying to be a bit more active as well, trying to walk and stuff.
whether or not you
Uh,
agree this is the best
I bought like a cheaper brand of chips that are like less salty and whatnot.
vibes they've ever had.
It's hard to give up that addiction, man, but
Single replay, whether they're
it is
winning
what
or
it
they're
is.
losing,
I want to get smaller.
I haven't-
Which player currently not in VCT do you think the most deserves a spot inside tier 1? Very good question. In my opinion, I really like I really liked Core when they were playing. I enjoyed watching Darkest a lot. Inside the tier 2 of like NA, like I think a lot of the teams and the people from Qbert deserve a spot. Genuinely, I know it's a little bit of a meme and we were like shitting on T-Dog, but I really want to see I love these egos being checked. As to, these guys coming in, they have a lot of gumption, a lot to prove, and then you have like you have a flyer type situation happen. But I'd love to see how it works in T1. What else is there? What else is gonna be Acme? I want to see some of these Brazilian players. My actual what's it called? My pick would have been Verdi actually over anyone else. But unfortunately Verdi did get picked over T1. We did watch those Zolo's VODs. Verdi stood out so much, bro. He was playing exceptionally as a duelist, and it's like having a Kesnet clone on your team. I swear to God, genuinely, he is insane, and I'm very hyped to watch. I think I'm the most hyped to watch aloud because they had my favorite IGL who was coming in for the first time this year from last year, and they have my favorite or the best duelist I've seen, the best person I've seen so far on the same team now. So Robbie BK, Verdi on the same team. I'm dude, 18-wheeler truck going 90,000 miles per hour. Yeah, Robbie BK was like my favorite IGL coming into the year. My favorite to watch. Like I'm excited to see what this guy does over everyone else. I loved his style of play. I loved how fucking I watched a lot of his stuff like coming into EMEA and whatnot. Yeah, and he's going to Loud now. Yeah, so it's interesting seeing like my pick to watch from the start of the year and my pick to watch now being on the same team. Now my pick to watch at the start of the year start of the year didn't really pan out as much, unfortunately. At like 3 games at kickoff or whatever. But I kind of like the basis of what I saw. I hope he's kind of evolved. Cloud is a good shout. My favorite IGL in general is Valen. But Cloud is a good shout. Who are your guys' picks to like coming in from tier 2 into tier 1? Yeah, I mean, what does Giants have now? I think Woster and Stacks. I've heard about Stacks. I haven't seen much about Woster. Unless I'm like getting memed and you're talking about Boaster. I swear to God, there's a Stacks that's literally a tier 2 player, not even in. I'm not even talking about the T1 Stacks. It is Boaster. I was like, huh? Who the fuck is Woster? I've genuinely seen the name Stacks. Maybe I was just watching a premiere game from someone streaming or something, but I was thinking tier 1 IGLs. I feel you. Boaster's a good pick, and I feel like it's so underrepresented in like picks for best IGL, man. He's so fucking good. He's genuinely so fucking good. Apparently CNET, because he's now in tier 2. Interesting. Okay. CNET the fuck up, Palmet. Let's keep it running. I'm gonna play a game after this game, by the way, so I stay interested in streaming.
Going into potentially the
Gotta balance out the VODs to game ratio. We watch a VOD, we play a game. We watch a VOD, we play a game.
Stinkier than we've seen, but we witnessed Liquid win around with just a ghost, so who knows?
He's safe, and they think the
Damn.
site's the one to worry about, but it's Kayak up close. Good for 1. Buys Boaster a bit
Oh
of
my
time.
God,
21
Nats.
that he wins,
No
so
way.
done. Players holding,
Holy
clinging
shit,
on to
Fnatic.
life, the nade sends them to the
Crazy
other
force.
side. It's Panatek alone.
Why do we do this? What do we see? What do we hear?
Nice. And while the buy is a lot
No one really doing as much. We have like a lineup for
win around with just
a TP coming in.
That's Kayak. He's
It's just a straight up execute. I mean, Kiko just gets countered. Nice trade over from Patatek. We just have to go now at this point. TP gets denied by Boaster. No one's really on that angle to be able to watch what's going down. We get interrupted going in, which means the nades do a lot of damage. I mean, the team, the flooding and the return from this team from mid is really nice. Just to realize it's a 5-man and what to do. No one baits each other. No one goes with the fast flank.
holding, clinging onto life. The nade sends them to the other side. It's Panatek alone.
I heard that comeback might have been going to Leviathan, right? Was it Leviathan that was picking up comeback? I forget which team had comeback.
Fnatic continues
I'm just screaming so bad that guy needs a team built around him. No, he needs a video game built around him, man, not a team.
against many
It was
opponents.
mates. Okay, Beanie, thank you.
Map pick, and it's not going according to plan.
And mates dropped what was it, Cadavra and Click, right? I always get Giants and mates confused. So Giants have Aura and Flickless.
to add themselves to that
Mates
fight.
now have
Right now it's looking very good for them.
what's it
5
called,
rounds in a
Vekaj,
row.
which honestly, dude, oh, hold up, I need to know this.
Right now it's looking very good for them. 5 rounds in
So
a
it's just to the right, beneath like 75% of that, towards the left's okay.
row. No pauses
Nice.
as well for the side
Cool.
of Liquid unless one's called by the
I like Cadavra so much. I feel like he had such good potential still.
opposing side. Chronicle again has just stepped at Liquid unless
Chronicle
one's
has
called
2
by
where?
the opposing side. Chronicle again.
Wow,
Has just
traded.
stepped at Liquid unless one's called by
He's
the
just active on the angle this time.
side. Chronicle
Switching things up defensively is kind of nuts for Fnatic. Really good job.
An aggressive
I mean, what an
position
aggro switch up though, but he's got 2 duelists behind him.
That's a camo gone. It's about
Again,
as good
support
as
players playing behind, active shooter in the middle,
push this already.
making their choices, choosing their shots.
They have this
Always
round
works so much
sorted out.
better.
They know exactly where their opponents are. They've
Now,
trapped them into the tiny
TL is broken down. I feel like this is a little bit of tilt coming in.
boxes. Or maybe if they went vents,
A lot of the time they were doing really good things like using their utility and then moving in with it. They have ultimates, they're able to segment them out and then move forward. Now they're just kind of moving in, trying to get kills.
they're not going
The time for 50-50s is over. It's 9-11.
Just sending Alfier to swing.
We all know that 100% of the towers fall, guys.
Whether that was a call
There's no 50-50s. It's crazy.
We'll never know. But either way, it works out wonderfully.
Come on.
Alfier heating up
Can't be
his
doing these things this
defensive
deep.
side. He was put in the dirt early by Kiko. Chances to close out this map. Let's not forget.
Yeah, but Grubinho's kind of been towards the top, right?
Stage 1 last
Comparatively to Kadavra.
They're looking to do
Is this like
the same
Kadavra's
year.
first time
My favorite thing right now.
playing?
It was mentioned by the desk that this map was a Gambit or Mech map. Nat 20 and 14, Chronicle 20 and 12. Both playing the same agent, both having high impact rounds. And while Chronicle playing the same agent, both having high impact rounds.
No way Camo gets to spray on a Chronicle. That opens up the entire round.
Pressure on the other side.
Oh my god. Fucking crazy, bro. Kata joined the 24 mates halfway through. Okay, that makes sense.
No way! Towers Alpha, you got away with that one. 6
Oh my god.
Sterling on that. And what would just about keep that man advantage alive. Fnatic
Yeah, they're just fucking not as composed on this half.
nobody going
I feel like it's just harder for Team Liquid to find a notch in the controlling around a little bit.
in that direction either. Already, Serial. We'll put another.
No one's there to help him cross. It's kind of crazy.
Making this into an advantageous position. You wouldn't think it with the way that the round started. But getting into that post spawn, the only thing they have to worry about is main.
Can't believe they lost their pit, and Alpha just goes blast packing through, but he does pay a price.
Vibe out for vibe out. You bullshit me, I bullshit you.
Round is under threat.
I remember Logan.
Alpha, Yaren, Kayak.
August's name sounds familiar, but again, I didn't watch too much in 24.
Alpha is the point of contact.
Unfortunately.
Chance against Kiko there. Just about misses the ship. Boaster falls. It's looking like this one is
Damn.
already done.
Nice P from Kiko as well.
6 HP in it. And Alpha Yaren,
I mean, we should save that, no?
Hey, but of course they don't.
It's the victory.
Last round.
Sort of as natural evidence throughout the
Oh, with the timeout.
would
Nice.
take 4 ults to- I don't think the timing could be any better. The only risk is that you have given one over to Lohan.
All right.
On the other side, who has said
Ultimate time.
with them.
That they have.
I forgot that you also get one kill closer to your ult, so maybe that was really good from Alpha.
Situation again.
If he didn't have his ult.
It was a closer affair. It was somewhere that they either had control.
Again, late or push up means that someone could be pushed down mid. Gotta be careful.
On the other foot, it's Fnatic. With all the wind in their
Okay.
sails.
We have a start inside that smoke as well, which is kind of nuts.
Last time they lost
Meanwhile,
that
B's getting
fight,
pushed by Fnatic.
taking it.
Team Liquid getting a little bit of space inside, but again, segmented to vent, segmented to here. They have no access this way. But that being said, because of the risk of this, with 3 here, we have to give 1 up coming into spawn. Not the worst thing. And if they can hear that rotate happen as well, they might commit to this side, especially with the crunch coming in. Everything about this screams Team Liquid's going A. I'm not sure if Fnatic even move knowing that they have that read.
Through by space for Camo's team.
Oh, they do move. They're going to send
Control.
Astra, and Yoru's going to hear it.
That's been given up. A much more passive approach from that defensive side because they've pushed up into B main and they're leaving Alpha Air embedded. Problem is the attackers are going the other way.
What to do here? What to do?
Rotation though from Chronicle. He's been having a fantastic
Running down the clock, maybe setting up the split onto A because we have vent control. We're going to rock with vent control. That's not bad. They didn't see too much inside B main, so this is actually one of the best calls that Team Liquid could make. This is a game-winning call. Yoru's in a fucking noob-ass spot. Ain't no way.
Posters here. He's left that gap in heaven because they're confident.
Wow.
This is the right play, and now it's
That gap is
confirmed.
nuts.
25 seconds.
And that's Valorant Mobile's coming out with a replay system before PC's replay system. I feel like Valorant's mobile system is just robustly built up from the ground up in a different way. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Snoggy. I know it's very frustrating. Holy. Can't do anything. That's tough. No control to be able to be got by the side of Team Liquid is genuinely crazy.
Just one more to send them to Toronto.
Let me check this out. Replay system, 8 rounds to win, 17 playable agents, exclusive map skins, battle pass, training grounds, rewards, and more. Coming this June. That's kind of crazy. Are we VOD reviewing this? I'll try to do some mobile VOD reviews. That's gonna be crazy. We did expect mobile to get it. If not mobile, we expected like some part of the world to get it before all parts of the world. Interesting. I'm gonna open Stellaris. I'm going full lurker mode, but I'll be around you. Snoggy! Yo, we should actually play Stellaris sometime. I actually have that game too. I'm learning it a little bit. Seems like so much fun. I played a few sessions like a few months ago. Stellaris and like what's it called? RimWorld, Dune Imperium. Really fun games. Good luck in your runs, my friends. Okay. Oh shit. We do be having some watches. I love Star so much. I like 500 hours in it. Yo, my man is cerebral. When he said Valorant is like the first game that made me understand games, he wasn't joking around. Cerebral. 1311 Icebox. I mean, that map was pretty cinema. That map was pretty good too. Let's hit him with the Icebox and see what's up.
What I am excited for is we do have that Kiko back on the jet. It didn't necessarily work out too great last time around.
I said I wanted to play a game too, so let me actually do that first. Let's tap into a game and see what's good. Let me get some. If I do this and then I do, where's the big boy? Here, I'll be right back. I'm getting some water really quick while this opens up. Dude, low vis Icebox would actually be insane. I love that. Anything at this point for that map, I'm not gonna lie. Genuinely anything. Give me like an extraction shooter Icebox. Give me an extraction shooter anyways, man. Please, I'm dying. I want to play. Okay, we're gonna up the vibrance to 80, apply. Chilling. I'm currently stuck on an Elden Ring boss right now, the fucking beast clergyman. Trying to beat him. Get ready for Night Rain. I don't know how I beat him the first time. Lime Pacific Ocean. Who in the world? Who's in game right now? Premiere's going on. Respects. Timmy Larder in a 4-0. Dude, Brenda's been on the grind. Let's do one real quick. We'll do one and the reviews will continue. Bomb. Which means dude, is it time to just like mute all negativity on the timeline? Is it that time? Beast Clergyman is an Elden Ring? Yeah, he turns into Malekith. He's the guy you like leak us the side streamer, man. No, I will not. No. I know that's what you guys were thinking as well. Ouch. All right, I'm the best. I'm fast.
You can trust my bots.
Need a better mantra there for myself personally.
Time for a field test.
Okay, what the hell? I'm getting a missed call from what server is this? What in the world? Anyways. Okay, we're fucking. Maybe I just should just be a scrim leaker because my career as a oh wow, almost at that pre-fire too. If it wasn't for that meddling Yoru. So you can't have coaches on your friends list? Yeah, I just don't I never leak. Goodbye, Mr. Yoru. If I just make my eyes feel like I've been playing for like 6 hours, if I can get into 6-hour eye mode, this might be over for the boys. Okay, I just died. Like these people will go in the game and whiff every shot or just not know how to entry. I swear on my life. I swear on my life you're not this good. How that doesn't kill is crazy. Honestly, to me, honestly, I deserve fucking put down. Bloodborne cleric beast. Ah. I hate DM so much. It just teaches the incorrect shit. But then I sound like a loser because I just can't aim. And I never say this shit when I'm winning, you know? I'm getting fried, dude. I'm getting cooked well done. Do I have to lock in here? Maybe I can still win this one. We have 5 kills.
Got one.
All right, let's actually. I mean, the boys are one-tapping me, man. I don't know what to do. Like, I have to cut the pie on every angle. I can't just wide swing, I guess. I'm ass, bro. I am ass. Sometimes you just get in the spots where, like, people just know how to fight against you properly, too. It's totally fine. It is what it is. I find that just so hard to believe. I find that even harder to believe, I'll be honest. Like my life depends on it. Let's go. But then Nahunga Bunga is just there, bro. Like here.
Dominating.
Even while walking, I can't get the kill. I can't get the drop on the breach. That's crazy. And I have to have a fucking unilateral generational mega super experience. Where are my bullets, man? There's one.
Good.
Phoenix is now upgraded. Maximum respects, Brody.
Enemy down.
This guy will be here in 2 seconds. Totally fine. My eyes are open now. Okay, she just knows. She just knows. It's totally cool. Totally cool. There's time. There's time. Is it because I'm crouching? Let's not crouch anymore. Let's see what happens. No, I will get shit on regardless. There.
10 kills remaining.
Fuck this lobby. We go again. Dude, those might be the most insane players I've seen in my entire life. There's no way I'm that bad, right? It's the gun. It has to be the gun.
Found.
All right, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Let's see what happens. Maybe people are just nuts, man. Maybe people are just nuts.
Death match. Warm up.
Now, how does that work? Oh, I understand it now. I fully understand it now. I was just aiming wrong. Okay, never mind. I'm waiting for the other guy to peak for 9 years. All good. It's a Phantom Day, looks like. Might be. I'm never actually, I don't get shit on this hard like ever, bro. It's kind of wild. But that is usually how my shit goes. Ah, I fucked that one up. That one I'll take on me. This one might be actually a good little DM. A good little DM, even though I hate fucking Sunset so much. DM on. See, if I make it into a game scenario, I can win every time. I can actually win every time if I just show them where I am. Never mind. I hit by the 1990 BMW E30 M3. Goodbye, KJ.
Senora.
I think I found the sitting seat. Sure, bro. Sure. Sure, ma. Sure, ma, he says. I know you're hiding, my friend.
That's a kill.
Ah, that's a close one. I don't know why I stopped shooting. He's just the GOAT. He's actually the GOAT. You know what? Because I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with the angle holders. Okay.
Dominating.
This guy knows. Damn, that's on me. I'm not on the screen. The walls aren't real. What are you doing? What am I doing? Good questions to ask all the way around. Need to kill this harbor and then kill the AFK guy.
Goodbye, Liam. That's 3. That's 4.
Ah. Oh. I don't want to aim after that. I'm not gonna lie. Horrible, horrible, horrible. Nightmare, nightmare. Yeah, I guess it's never gonna work. I genuinely think that's the worst angle ever. Don't want to play it. Don't feel like playing it. You're never there in a game pushing. I cannot fight this KJ for my life. I'm not gonna lie. Explains why she's number 1. Want to die to whoever the fuck that is on the right too. Everybody just starts to walk as soon as they hear a footstep, including me there for some reason. That's what I couldn't decipher between two. Holy. Oh, no way.
Remaining.
She can peek into it just fine. I'm such a little bitch, actually. Force that person's AFK. This guy died. I get no offers. I feel like a uni student with a 70 average going out of college or out of high school. That guy's hard tucked. For sure, for sure.
5 kills remaining.
The harbor's just kind of fucking insane. Facing a bot there. Thank you for the kill. Forgot about bot mid. Forgot about bot mid. Forgot about I spawned in the middle of a gunfight. All good. Fucking rat. Excellent. Excellent practice. Excellent practice. All right, one game. Unos mas game.
Match found.
Let's do this. Let's do this. I have a bunch of people locked in already. Interesting, interesting, interesting. All right, Fee. Hey, oh, it's Icebox. I have Genji Ruler on my team. One of the best ADCs in the entire world. Give me Reyna, bro. Let's lock this in. Let's out aim the entire competition. Log. And
we will not withdraw until their Radiant is ours.
all right.
Yo.
Let's switch it up. Yo.
Yeah.
Winnie battle rounds. Winnie battle rounds. Very, 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 very winnie battle rounds.
Right here. Right here. Right here. Scanning ahead.
Where the fuck is this dart?
Dig close, dig close.
This three.
Shot down.
No, just working on that. Those kind of
Reloading. Enemy spotted A.
I like that call. 102. Going orange right now. Gonna be close to you on site.
Viper, can I get a heal? Damn, bro. We're trying.
I gotta wait. One snow. Last one's orangish. Nice. Good shot of the clove. Good shot on the clove. We locked that shit in.
Listen for the wind. It will tell you where their jet is.
We chillin'. And then right back to VODs after this one. Genuine one and done.
Reloading. Reloading.
Cutting their vision.
Deploying drone.
Go on my left. Pretty clear close left. Not really.
Blocking fire.
Like 5 seconds. Let's go.
Still in sight.
Yeah, I'm just fucked. That's horrible from me. But even worse from our chamber, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we just lost a round. Off.
Player standing.
Poison's off.
Damn.
Thrifty. So meaningless. Might as well give them to me.
I was running B again. I have no one here. I'm pushing on the site though. Kind of insane. We have all that firepower and we're taking long range fights. That's kind of on me. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, it is what it is.
Revealing area.
Chamber, we need bomb.
Reloading.
There's a lot of people rotating here. If you guys want to leave. One's on me. This one for us as well.
One enemy remaining.
Nice guys.
Oh.
Let's blow them over.
Let's go.
You get question mark?
Yeah, they'd have to make some adjustments. Deadlock's playing it, but I'm down.
There's a lot here. We can just dip.
Yeah.
They stack it.
Cutting their vision.
Take flight.
Wait for drone.
Stealing sight.
This is awesome. 7. Yo, wait, that is a crazy flip.
Too close.
One enemy remaining.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
Nice. Good shit, guys. Come on, up or no?
Yeah.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
Insane round. You're saying it's a phantom day? It could be a phantom day.
Alright, they might stack B now. Let's go.
But
This is
Right
gonna be
here.
fun.
Right here.
Stealing sight.
Deploying drone.
Cutting their vision.
Right here.
maze. Backside, backside. Kill the guy backside.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
There you are, you little shit.
The setup is so aggro.
In a massacre.
So wait, there's just always 3 there. And there's one playing mid, so we rotate.
Going up to B again, bro. So let's switch this shit up. Let's go.
Yeah, maybe. Till they learn their lesson type shit.
Hey, Reyna, watch out. Let me get in this corner.
There. Hold them under.
You should just default your wall here every round. Doesn't matter if we're going A.
Cutting
Ain't gonna stop shit, brother.
Wait for drone, wait for drone. West side, so.
Plant the spike. Plant
No,
the
there's
spike.
like, there's a thing on the wall.
Sure, sure.
Through here, through here.
Kill this guy.
Enemy B.
One more, dude, nice. One, snow.
Snowman, we have the kill. Give it a sec.
2 snow, 1 orange.
There we go. Nice. Had your fun. My turn. Yep.
My turn.
Just gonna rush you guys.
Silence.
Seconds left.
I'm not convinced he's leaving. There's probably someone like embedded on site or top site.
Scanning ahead. Nowhere to run.
Last
Spike is
player
down.
standing.
That is crazy.
Spike down B.
Let's save it up. Rip.
10 seconds left.
Watch them run when lit by my sonar. That's when we strike.
Wait, let's take B, go away.
Basically, go away.
Rotate past the B.
Drone B.
I'll use one blind.
Jet, fly safe.
Still in sight.
Take flight.
They will cover.
Okay, go away.
After.
Didn't know we're going A. Nice.
Oh, one.
I'm not paying attention. I thought my team still had mid.
One enemy remaining.
Bridge, last guy. Could be either or. I think last seen bridge, so he should be rafter. Yeah.
Last player standing.
Nice.
How in the hell did we almost lose that?
Trolling.
The symphony of death.
Oh, you playing weird ass CS res? I play this res for more FPS because my computer's just slightly old and I like having higher frames. That's all it is. It's just for the smoothness. Maybe I play better on native even. Let me see. I'll go back to native for you. No issues.
It's running down A, bro. Dark list.
I'm gonna try it out. I'll be down.
Right, bro.
Need a drop.
Gonna buy.
Hey, you're right.
Thank you.
Right here.
Get out of my way!
See how I do.
I think that was.
Cutting their vision.
Sometime.
One down.
Still in sight.
Nice.
Adios.
Planted.
Drop it. I mean, watch flank, I guess.
Once I did.
One enemy remaining.
This might be the better res. I'm not gonna lie.
Bro, that's so speedy.
Yo, 120.
He overhealed.
Yeah, he's one shot now.
Reloading.
Bro, does he have
Yeah,
so
Don, I
much
think for
more?
pros who have like 4090s, it's a fucking what the hell are you doing? But
That's crazy.
it's like a personal feeling thing. I genuinely just use it because it makes my FPS better. Nothing else. I also like played Fortnite on that res for so long.
Well, keep trying. We must keep up appearances.
What is it? Erotic key.
You're not him, better G. Alright, let's go. Actually, just do that again. That works pretty easy.
Yeah, we're scared of the deadlock all, huh? That's what we're not going to be.
Right here.
I find that respectful. I find that applicable.
Cutting their
Spotted
vision.
A.
Stealing sight.
Deploying drone. Enemy marked.
Bro, like, you gotta break or smoke that. That's just crazy.
Enemy spotted
Don't get in my way.
Oh my god, he got hit.
Toxin screen down.
My territory. I have the
No way.
Last player standing.
Yo, we gotta be moving still. Like, I'll break the dart, but like, stopping there is just crazy. I got baited so hard.
Oh, that's true.
Like, I just swings me, and I have to break dart, and I'm entering. It's kind of fucking. I'm suing you guys. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I mean, talk to my lawyer. It's chill. It's chill. It's chill. Talk to my lawyer.
Come on, Cody, I understand what you're saying.
I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm saying. Plead the fifth.
Stop baiting and
I like keeping it fun with the asks, you know. Like, let's do this real quick.
Cutting their vision. Spectrum.
night night.
Nice, nice, nice. Chamber, come with us.
I have the spike.
Screen, I think.
Stealing sight.
Enemy down.
I'm going in right.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Flawless.
oh, the whole team. The fucking. You know
The enemy only looks composed.
what I'm saying?
Their hearts
That shit is
tell a
lit.
different story.
That shit is just lit. Yo, Donner, you told me to play on this res? You might be the truth, bro. You might be the motherfucking truth, man. There's more problems and peaks with this res. I like this crosshair a lot.
Wait, that lock was there last time.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck they're doing on B. Might be like jet hopping it or something. I don't even know.
Jet was on A last time.
Hmm.
Two of them can't buy shit.
They will cover.
Revealing area. Blind points. Spike drone.
What is this?
Blind. Deploying drone.
She's in the fucking corner, man.
Yikes.
Either we fight with jet or we're leaving. What are we doing? All right, fight it out, fight it out, fight it out.
Damn.
Up top, up top. Down low, down low. Maybe not. Too slow.
Whole ass bars.
Planted.
Blank.
Like,
Nice. I think on the rest of devs intended is almost always going to be better than shoehorning a different res because the games are somewhat similar. I would agree, but at the same time, players do things for reasons that devs will not understand that are optimal for gameplay, right? That's how we find broken builds. That's how we find broken bugs. A lot of the times, comfort at the cost of what is intended sometimes works better for the players. In this game, it might not be the exact craziness. I know if I'm playing on peak, I'm probably not playing native personally. Things just seem faster. You're altering what the devs are putting up, yes, of course, but I see what you're saying. I would agree with you. I want to fake this. We're going B. It's fine. It's fine.
Enemy spotted
that
B.
lock was.
Clear every close angle, jet. Chamber, how many here you're leaving?
Stealing sight.
Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back.
What the hell?
Trust me. Trust me. A minute left. We have so much time. All right, look at that. Look at that shit, bro.
Oh my god, that was a nasty. Ugh.
Like, brother. Sometimes you just gotta lead.
That block might be not so bad.
I could be schizo.
Hmm.
Planted.
Put it out, sweetheart.
They're waiting for a rafter push, respectfully. Jet, you get every kill here.
One enemy
Stay
remaining.
down.
That guy is clueless.
Oh hell no, where's he looking?
Brother is waiting for his mom to come back to the grocery aisle and pay the fucking cart, bro. That's crazy.
Switching sides.
Thanks for back on his melee. I'm really familiar with ignoring the devs. The Riot obviously wants the game to perform a certain way. True, Dunner. True. No, we got a lot of melee heads in the chat. That's kind of crazy. Who do you main in melee? Who does brother main? Maybe native is the way. Maybe there's something I don't know.
Two nice one taps mid as well. You know what I'm saying?
Like 15 and 7.
Yo, Jet, you fighting back or you fighting up?
Fighting up.
All right, I'm fighting in jail.
There.
Yo, you two, fight up. Solo, come fight up. Come fight up.
Fight up.
We die, we die.
Here's South Dart.
If you're not a duelist, hold belt. If you're not a duelist, hold belt.
Darting and running in.
If you're a duelist, look right.
Scanning ahead.
Shit.
Viper's got it. Viper's got it.
Oh, you got
Viper's got it.
private.
If you can't delay for 40 seconds or even, oh, that's crazy.
Spike
Oh,
planted.
whiff.
Their Jet is watching flank. You cannot make it up. Marth, Puff, and anyone else. Hey, let's go. Like the wide hitboxes. Jet was watching flank. Deadlock probably also somewhere towards the back.
One enemy remaining.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, she has to also be yellow. Check yellow. Could double up. Could double up.
Player standing.
Revealing area.
You're just better.
Concentrate, Sova.
You're him, Sova.
Holy shit. That's what we love to see.
Gun here.
Sova diff. Oh my
Wait, why does it feel like I'm doing everything, but I'm 7 and 8?
Oh my god.
What the fuck is this? They're missing a 1 on my fucking character, no? Surely. Surely they're missing 10 kills. I'm 7 and 8. I've been fragging.
I will.
You're not playing up this round, right?
I am playing out, bro. I'm sipping up the belt, getting one dash now.
All right.
Not belt pipes to me. Oh, I would.
Enemy spotted A.
Meow.
One enemy remaining.
Brother did dart.
Oh, he's lost. Where is he? What the fuck is this?
Any digs, no digs.
As much as this world hurt me,
8 and 8. Dude, I swear I'm fragging.
I will kill to the
I swear to God I'm fragging, bro. I swear. I might just be gelling eyeing. Maybe it's time for me to go back in the VOD dungeon after this, huh?
Yo, Chamber, we do the exact same thing.
How is it that I fall asleep all the time watching VODs when I'm in the game? Like, dude, I don't feel a shred of sleepiness. I'm in the business, I can do this forever. But I watch VODs. I was meant to be a player. Mid, yeah. ADHD pilled. In tube.
You're done.
Is it both?
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
I see one.
Still in sight.
Just in case I swing him.
Just a second,
Cutting their vision.
Diff by a marshal is
Wait, this sounds kind of insane. It reminds me of Warhammer. Oh, that's a game I have to play as well, bro. Holy shit. Too many games on the docket.
Now pull.
Kind of crazy. Yo, Ninja, thank you for the fucking 2,000 viewer raid, bro. Much love. I guess the aim of the game is just talk more. Gotta be in control. They know we play up.
Scanning ahead. There they are.
Shit.
Cutting their vision. You disappointed me.
All of them there, I think.
Stealing sight.
My territory, my rules.
Clovis.
That's fucking timing. Timing's crazy.
That is crazy top.
Dude, I'm waiting so long. Both.
One enemy
Last guy hit 40. On you, Chamber, on you. Nice. I've been playing Expedition 33. I have played about a few hours of it. I gotta keep playing more. Space Marine 2, Warhammer Space Marine 2, fucking lit. Ninja Raid, hells yeah, bro. They're just so sneaky you can't see them in Chastanagi. But thank you for the trillion. Thank you for the Mixer Raid, man. Thanks for the Mixer Raid. All right. There's my coffee for the day. I'm gonna jump back in. Thank you for the Mixer Raid, man. Much appreciated, bro. Mad looks, good love. I just played Icebox. Let's watch some Icebox. How about it? How about it, guys?
Yeah, very different team. Very different looking. The Team Liquid back.
Sometimes you just have to manifest the raid and it happens, you know?
He was, wasn't he? And that's, I think,
Yo, Summit 1G, thank you for the raid, man. Yo, double lift.
Defensive start here on Icebox.
Thanks for the raid, dude.
Well, we don't know what to expect. This composition coming into play is going to be a lot of.
All right, comps on both sides. What do we got? Ooh, bit of differences. Fnatic playing with the I plant the bomb. You do not get to play I plant the bomb. Don't tell mom comp. There we go. And then TL are playing with what is this? A little bit of a Fast and Furious type situation going on. Not bad. No Sovas. I mean, it's a lot more execute focused than it is, you know, fakey, get the info, do whatever. Is Sova irrelevant on this map when Gecko's in the business? Maybe. Maybe he is. Maybe he is not. I don't know.
They're on the attack, and they've already lost
Is Icebox one of the maps now, ironically, that has the most amount of variable comps in the game? Is that a confirmation? Like, I'm seeing double smoke comps be played. I'm seeing like the craziest shit on Icebox. But it's Icebox, right? Icebox is that map that has like literally everything.
It's Alfier falling to Kiko. He was having a lot of success with this very same head-to-head. Going back.
I think Slovak Echoes, I feel like KO is just like so good though on this map specifically.
Versus 5, the same challenge for Fnatic.
I guess like drone is just like not needed, I guess sometimes. Like that's why you would pick Sova. And you can get a lot of space control with like updrafting on Jet and like maybe flashing with KO onto space. I just feel like against an op, like a comp like Fanatics and even TLs just gets absolutely decimated. What is like your what is your against op stuff? Like, what are you doing?
It's been a while since I've seen anyone
Gecko flashing like
I kind of forget that ultimate even exists with how things have been going recently. Kiko fight.
Yeah, I love everything when it comes about the setup to Icebox, and then I just hate watching like the actual gameplay of Icebox. I don't even hate it actually. I think I've been conditioned to hate it. I don't mind it at all. It's just not as deep is all it is. Oh wow, really trying to get Util down. That's not like Boaster to die like that. Wow. Holy shit. What have I just seen? Kayak?
Okay. You know, just coming in straight away with that. Like the worst thing is as well is they knew exactly where he was. Stuck behind his own wall with just a crispy couple of shots.
And obviously he has the walls.
FNC.
Being recovered over, and it was exactly the tool for the job. Wow, what a way to start it. I think Milan's hand might be sore again as Scut flexes those muscles.
Oh, you saw his arm, right?
1-0.
Did we not see his arm?
Oh, wow.
Camo dies to what?
And as Scut, wow, what a way to start it. I think Milan's hand might be sore again as Scut flexes those muscles. 1-0.
What is Camo doing?
And they've gone.
I mean, I can zoom it in for you guys. We'll watch it one more time.
Might be sore again as.
So I think Snakebite comes down, right?
Wow, what a way to start it. I think Milan's
I don't even think Snakebite got thrown.
hand might be sore again as Scut flexes those muscles. 1-0. And they've got.
I don't even know.
Hand might be sore again as Scut flexes those muscles. 1-0. And they've got just two.
Yeah, I don't know.
Alfier can take a bit more of a risk.
Interesting.
That's exactly what he's going to do. Hey, nice shots. The Sheriffs are landing so far from Fnatic.
Do you know what I've realized I've missed?
What's
Nice
that?
try.
Alfier, Killjoy, and Icebox. It's been so long.
It's
It's
been
been
a
so
while.
long. I feel like I'm reminiscent. Like, any time he gets near yellow, I'm just excited. I know what this man can do on this map, on this agent. And well, it doesn't seem like there's going to be any magic in this round for Liquid. Left with just the two Sheriffs to play with. Players caught running away. It almost felt like Chronicle just gave up on that one. And well, Kiko's found another.
2v3 doable.
But definitely have to be careful, just based on cost alone. If they
We're
get
not best, we're getting one more kill here.
Start talking about the round.
Surely not. No, there's enough time.
I hate Tejo so much.
Buy them that little bit of an extra window. The damage.
Dude, like, this is
very much
so
still on the
lame.
cards.
This shouldn't even be a thing, man.
Well, he can't even get close to the spike. Snakebite going through. Suppose
That's
big
crazy.
loss in terms of the utility of Snakebite going down, but 2 picks, it looked promising in the end. Fnatic stabilized nicely. The 3 rifles carried through to the next, and a 2-0 start. Considering they were, was it a 2v5?
No, he walked into it.
They were, was it a 2v5?
No, he walked into it.
Oh wow, we can't even see the outlines of them.
Was it a 2?
No.
What the fuck?
Going the other way.
Is that a bloom on or
They've got
something?
A leg up on this map.
Why is the setting so
Just
low?
coming up as well for Fnatic. It's about as good as it gets. Not only do they have the rifles, as your highline, they've got the res available from Kayak. It helps when your superstar duelist plays an agent that can get a res. They've got the double up top. Camo basically being the bait. Well, the bait's got 1, but now do they expect the second player to be here? Well, already turning it back into a 5v4 scenario. That's why we have such an aggressive start.
All right.
Yeah, let's see when he gets to the next one.
Literally a round 3 res. Round 3 opening fight.
Jet embedded in B as well.
Not bad. Not bad at all. They can afford to play that little bit more direct because of it now. The advantage is theirs. Kiko in a very nasty spot. Something you won't see very often, held late into the round. He's with the only
Freeman Holds, most of the stuff here on Icebox is just meant to stop like very aggressive pushes coming in. Trying to look for some value here. Not going to see the top down coming. Nice hold from Boaster all the way back in spawn.
able to catch him. And now it's a 5 versus 3. Team Liquid.
I mean, we slowly still walk up to A. It kind of seems like they might be accelerating B. They hear no noise still for the next like 20 seconds. Good read from Team Liquid, I'm not gonna lie. Very good read. See Sage's head down below as well, the ponytail. Nice try from Patatek, trying to bite off a little bit more than they can chew. Nats finds 2 by himself. The thing with this one here is no one's swinging off each other. I wouldn't mind this cross from Serial if Nats could play off of it, but now Nats is going all the way up top, is able to find 1. Wow, they win a 2v4 because Nats is literally father. It's really odd seeing a team win that when they're peeking by themselves and not really peeking off each other, right? Like solo angle over into screen, solo angle swinging from back sight, solo angle watching the cross. I guess the cross watch gets Nats up into that spot as well. That's the only sense of teamwork there. But again, phenomenal individual play. Not even unlucky, just incredible that Fnatic lose that. They have to be prepped for these angles.
Ultimately, what makes the difference between a terrible start.
They win their ones. They win their
Looked
ones.
like they were going to win the opening pistol. And actually, them stabilizing
Where's
is
he
now
going?
being in a pretty reasonable
Where's he
spot.
going?
Camo, I mean, that is not pretty. Caught out by the salvos. His support taken down too as Kiko falls. It's a 5 versus 3 and an immediate advantage for Fnatic.
It just tried to catch the timing running through the salvos, but that has not worked out at all. The sheer
What the hell
is met by
is the plan there?
patience of this Fnatic squad and
Patatech dead again.
timing running through the salvos, but that has not worked out at all. The sheer level of aggression is met by the patience.
He stays, teammate leaves.
Alfie already looking comfortable once again. Only
Stereo kind of popping off when it goes to his ultimate. I mean, once again, teammate breakdown round from Team Liquid. It's not even a macro thing. They're just not playing together, taking these gunfights, which is a little bit tough on Icebox, right?
A lot of weaknesses for Team Liquid to play with and a heavy stack towards B.
Well, there's something about that round as well. It's like you look at the timing. You had the initial peak come through from Kamo with his own flash. Then Kiko peaks, and afterwards the flash goes off. So it just looked a little bit disjointed. That was enough for Fnatic to have some very, very easy and isolated opening battles. And we know that this squad, you go back in history about how good they are on the attacking side of this match.
Jet's still taking that space. Now, is it valuable for Jet to be there for like the
almost surprising that
retake with Dash? I don't even think so. I mean, Kiko with this Bucky, maybe. We're kind of all in into one position that gets cleared sometimes really fast.
That first Masters of the Year, one that we have had expectations. Well, they're expected to make pretty much every single one. A stack in the right place though for Liquid, but that's really all they've got in there.
Wow.
One pick for Nats.
And now Kayak getting like a
In his hands and
rifle, I think, as well, which is huge.
even with a Guardian.
30 seconds left.
Lockdown coming into play. Nats finally dropped, and here it is. The chance now to clean
Wow.
up the rest as the weaker weapons come cascading through. Kiko,
He's got a Bucky.
a Bucky and a classic. Yeah, it's
At
not,
range from a flank.
not quite what we're looking for. And Alfiers was watching.
That's
it.
one.
He'll go down.
Very nice. He's actually just steal this rifle if he can. Steals it.
Very doable. Look how low Crashies is, but salvos will come online. Ult is there, but they're not looking for any of that. They want to fight. That could be a mistake.
Looking to try and find where both these players have gone
Ooh.
to. They have now fallen back into
Knows he has a
position.
rifle now. They just jump all the way off.
And still unaware remotely where these players are.
Fucking Tejo, man. It's crazy. Genuinely crazy. Honestly, I don't mind if this guy is like completely nerfed in the ground. I don't know what version of this character is fun to play against. Genuinely. I genuinely don't understand which version of this character is actually really fun to play against. If anybody knows, let me know. But for me, it's fucking, it's over, bro.
Position from Crashies. He's got a double spray down, then salvos and ultimate online.
There's genuinely ain't no way.
They can at least be happy that the ult was used, that they were able to make this one look competitive, look close.
Oh, timeout.
To take one with a
What's my hair
close.
saying?
Good timing on the flank.
That's flat enough.
Taken in the background.
Not enough.
Call a pause. Again, acknowledgement of where they're at right now. An operator has already been bought up coming into this round. 4
Oh, damn.
ultimates in play. Credits.
Facing off against KC again, a team that ended up eliminated. They only managed to get 2 rounds on the defense. So that's where I'm kind of looking right now is, okay, how are this team going to perform on the defensive side now that there's no...
Don't need to run a timeout through here. We have a jet up on one of the sides now. No one's ever pushing her again. They're being really aggressive late on A, so I'd love to see the op towards that side, even if it doesn't get active this round. Stopping that strat should be the insurance problem, right? They have a read here, I guess, on this one after the timeout. Okay, all the fucking utils denying post plant or just denying plant.
There's now a gap in middle. The good thing is they can afford to commit to that on Team Liquid because they have a lockdown. So a little bit lighter on A would be possible. But now, Nats ends up popping his ultimate, feeling pressure before it's even being applied. I mean, a free piece of utility is more or less all they saw.
Icebox is just one of those maps, man. I mean, like, it's such a Fnatic type map where you can waste so much time in the beginning and then hard hit a site and have a player advantage. Going through mid is very interesting, though. Going to be going up against this turret. Not going to be able to have that Gecko thing happen again. It's not a plant either. I mean, what is this strat? Trade here, but again, like, we have no information. Anyone's close. If anything, people are playing behind the pit. This is a complete misread from Fnatic.
But look at the position of the spike. It's not going to be easy. The reuse of that thrash just to clear out any information that they
Oh, he's not gonna be able to see what's happening up top. Still very winnable for Fnatic. Nice from Kiko. Nice. Okay, going back to this round again. What info do they have that, like, this is a really good, this push right here. I'll show you on the map real quick. This push right here is, dude, really? Double, really? Sometimes my fucking minds just don't work. This push right here is really good. If you know they have space like deep in here or maybe even deep in B main. But if you know there's a Viper ult and you haven't seen someone in a very long time, and specifically KJ has this angle, why, like, if you have this much map control, right, you understand that like these guys are like most definitely somewhere in between rotating in their spawn. So this mid push makes no sense. You're playing into their numbers. You're giving them a default crossfire. This push is fucking sick. I like this option. Maybe sending one person through kitchen, flipping up what happens on B. Like you could even just drop in, plant back sight, have like snowman control. Fight through here all you want. That's totally fine. But going here, panic. I don't even know what that is. I don't know what to call it. Insanity maybe.
And that's being pushed pit available late round if they do end up with retake.
The switch up though, the immediate move towards middle.
Oh, they tried to wall over and. Okay, so the plan was to wall over with Sage. Did she just fuck up the wall?
Ultimate sent down B.
Okay, I get the plan there then.
That'll be available late round if they do end up with retake.
Oh yeah, so Sage does pick apart Serial with the wall. That's unsuspecting.
The switch up though.
But then how are we getting across without like a smoke or something?
Having both sides pressured, Panitek though is there.
Like after that, I have no idea what we're doing. Well, we're pinching with KJ, but KJ's not even up yet. Odd call. At 30 seconds as well. I feel like that would work maybe faster into the round even maybe. I don't even know. Don't know what to make of that round. Kind of tough. Kind of tough.
Boaster not having a gun, they have actually put Fnatic into an awkward position of their own. So for Liquid, that could be one of the most important rounds to win. Kiko looking like he's going to go back for more. And well, I couldn't keep up with where the shot went. It looked pretty close. How is Crash? He's winning these fights. He's picked 2 players within the site, and he's just the ruse. 2 players now making a walk in towards A. They look to an awkward position of their own. So for Liquid, that could be one of the most important rounds to win. Kiko looking like he's going to go back for more.
Damn.
Well, I couldn't keep up with where the shot went. It looked pretty close. How is Crash? He's winning these
Nice.
fights. He's picked 2
Huge kill on camo.
within the site, and he's
I don't know why either person's peeking while we have an op.
making a walk in towards
But it is what it is. I guess trying to peek and let the op get out. And the op stays back in. KO dying's not that bad. The Geico death is kind of insane. Again, TL making individual plays a lot, not really playing with each other. Dude, the way they play on Lotus and the way they play on Icebox is so different. Even that defensive side on Split, man. Oh my god. Just relying on individual pop-offs like Nat's getting a clutch. This feels like I'm watching like kickoff Sentinels. It's wild. Truly wild. I don't know what this is.
Fnatic having to save that rifle through to the next, and Team Liquid stringing the rounds together.
Yeah, I don't mind the usage from the previous round, and then it still got dangerous here. Like I think it was taken for Liquid. Economy and is one that definitely there to be expected.
Pushing up towards A this time.
Still have to be careful. Those 2 ults plus Althea and Crashies with guns. This round's not that far away.
Well, that's it, right? Kiko can find himself a pick with the op or just a missed shot and get out of there, then lock down to recover the site. They still have utility on it as well. Information on these players towards B. That knife landing, it might sell that ruse, but again, retake A, something that Liquid will be comfortable doing. Turret's still online, so they know that mid is completely theirs, and there's a bit of a risk with the walk up through kitchen. And again, the turret will see in the window.
They're going back towards Crashies. I think just maybe getting more ground than was expected. They could look to use that thrash in this position, but still, there are multiple defenders here. Camo goes walking towards yellow. This might be a bit of a nasty surprise, but it has been spotted. Nat's going forward, gets, seemingly caught, but never.
Again.
He'll find find two again.
Need protocols to be able to clear that. I like that from Team Liquid, but at the same time, no flash being used. I like the idea of everyone being there together and trying to go for that clear baiting yellow in that sense, but Gecko's gotta be ready with that flash. Things again, Camo doing damage. The reactions are insane. Oh, the big thing too to fix after this round, my vibrance. Wow, close one. On the second kill at least. That round was a sure-4 win. Let me fix this really quick. Apply these settings. Let's rock it up.
Low enough. 4-4 now. Team Liquid. It looked like they were trailing and about to fizzle out. They have managed to find their rhythm 3 rounds in a row now. And the beautiful thing about this is Nats grabs those. There is a flash up top, but it doesn't actually blind them in time. He's too quick taking the kills for that support to really matter. And all it does is stop the players further back from being able to get close and have any sort of a say.
I feel like you can say this on most maps, but Icebox Nats, there's high expectations.
Yeah, Icebox Nats is kind of tough. Diffy.
Already though. Again, early usage of util just to deny any control of the orbs for the defensive side. Not going to allow them to get any bonuses, but
shit.
A lot of information being grabbed.
Lock back in, 3-2 split. I mean, again, the onus is kind of on Fnatic to try to push for some type of map control. Everybody's just gonna be staying where they are when it comes to Team Liquid. Not gonna be moving at all. Heavy execute, so they're kind of just waiting for one site, and then what, Serial comes in and they retake with the ults. Is there gonna be enough time even? I swear they have like 30 seconds of pulse man denial. They got Sage wall to get through as well. Sage slows Viper Molly. The is Armageddon online? Will it be online? Armageddon is not online. It could be online though. An orb and a get whatever. Someone ults. Okay, so no wall to be able to be put down. And walls also, Viper's walls to be put down as well, so can't cross as much. No free plant.
All the while, as you pointed out, Tom, these rotations have come through. Team Liquid.
Ooh, deep wall this time. I kind of like that option. Wow. Defensively, these guys are just ready. Able to still get and operate with that operator. It's kind of crazy too. I love it. Wow, 2 from Kiko on that round. Just because he's above it. Jet. So good on this map. Alpha year. Definitive possibility. They need to cross and be able to defuse at the same time. Alpha needs to get close and personal. Kind of just getting some idea of going in the kitchen, but now there's not going to be enough time to actually go for the spike. Nah. Let's try. If he tried like throwing it up as he stopped peeking, might have had time on the throwdown, but even then, by the time people are already crossing and going towards the spike, it's a little bit of a doomed round. Doomed round.
Yeah, it really can't be understated. We saw the same thing on Split.
Alright, here, hold on, give me 1 sec.
3 health while he was running through that util.
Once they realize that they've got some problems, that they think they've got the solution, it seems like they're spot on every time.
No timeout.
There's like
If you was something better. The next round.
On their
Kirby.
map choice, that map choice that has been a staple of their history. Right now, it's just that.
Here. Placing sentry.
Look back at the first res we had come through. Huge impact, second shut down immediately by Liquid. The rotations were there. There were 4 players in position.
Well, yeah, it was Kayak that got killed. He reses, dies, and then Chronica's like, wow, I think I'm screwed here.
Don't think I'm getting away with that one. They said too many bodies to break the wall now. Challenge under tube. I said it was a gap, but that's in most rounds. Not in this. Camo has his eyes set on the prize. The player's coming under. Deleted immediately. The back yellow player not even spotted by Fnatic as the numbers trail in a 1 versus 3. 45 HP for Alpha. And no real chance of taking this across the line. Look where the spike is dropped to. Even if he had it, getting onto the A site would be a challenge in and of itself.
Yeah, Pad Attack already around position.
All right.
Through mid. It is going to be an opportunity for a 1v1. Well, with the turret holding that range and the knife even giving them.
I missed a little, but it is what it is.
Force of Liquid now grouping up just to fight this last man. I don't
1v3?
take any liberties with
Ain't no way.
figure on the other
Yeah,
side.
that's right. Cereal's so good.
He said for consistently
At least the start of the round potential.
opening duels. He's been best across the board for Team Liquid.
Yeah, again, how do you op against this, man?
These opening duels, he's been
I mean, okay, no.
quite a bit.
Actually, I think opping against this is really good.
At least the start of the round potentially a lot more.
Yeah, you're gonna night some crazy angles, but
He's gonna go straight back for
no scans, no drones means you can walk up whenever you want. Nice try.
peeking.
Good free, especially after hearing the
Purely passive. When you look
hearing
at
the jump up and no
ultimate
jump
save, you can
through
understand
after.
why. Lot of
Could be someone on an iPad.
Armor
Could have been someone on
Viper's pit.
anything
So
really.
much to play with in this round, and the same
Going
can
for a
be
quick
said
kill.
Liquid, but maybe not quite that caliber.
Uh-oh.
Reposition, it's just missed. And that would have
Gotta bring that guy back.
Would have been a lot of post-plant utility gone.
I love
Nice.
that too. He fired.
Would have been crashes that caliber. Kiko's name can be said for Liquid, but maybe not quite that caliber. Kiko's
Someone else die here?
reposition, it's just missed. And that would have been crashes. That would have been a lot of post-plant utility gone.
I love that too. He fires the shot on A main, instantly rotates, knowing they'd be that little bit more relaxed about
Now
that.
he's back there again.
If they were
Makes
rotating,
sense.
they go right into his waiting arms, and like you said, he's right back in position. Although now the pit is up. Luckily, he's got a shorty to play with. The downside is that lockdown put into play.
Hip us up us our own lockdown. You can actually stay in the pit if you want. Staying up top and rafter is very smart. Actually down below.
Nano, the other side
Holy
puts in
shit.
lockdown. Luckily, they're able to cancel that out. Now
Need
a
to
problem
find
is Nax is stuck on the site, but is the defense going to be good enough to keep him alive?
Oh my god, they could not find him.
Serial buys them that little bit of space, and with
And the pit is still up.
to be a response, a pit in the
Both
other
pits are up
direction
though.
as Booster
On both
tries
sides.
to
It's so
starve
green.
them of any space to
It's
play
too
around,
green.
and it looks like it's working.
Dude,
They ran in,
what?
Starved them of any space to play around, and it looks like it's working. They've ran into Kayak. Things going swimming.
I wish I set that up with more context.
Finally, the defuse underway. It's halved already. It's getting damn close, but they'll drop it in the end. And now the remaining players need to get on it.
Wild.
Fast.
Down into that 1v1. That's trying to stick it all the way through the wall. Crashes goes.
That's crazy.
Down to the depths, right? Down. Fast. Down into that 1v1. That's trying to stick it all the way through the wall. Crashes goes.
Good map from everyone.
Depths round.
Good shit, good shit, good shit.
Round over the landing three.
About a quarter of a bar away from
Going
taking
again.
that across the line. Kiko showing
Again,
absolute
it's just Icebox.
this time
But
going
it's fun
further,
still.
going more
Oh, no.
aggressive, but he's in trouble. Gecko's ulti, Thrash on his tail. He won't be
Catch
caught
him.
though. Still safe. That Thrash might not be recoverable.
Yeah, just one thrash in the round is tough from the way that
A fair amount to do.
Fnatic want to play. Camo used this a few rounds ago. Combination clears coming in, get Sage in a position to be able to wall up. We can still not commit here if we don't want to.
Into that back
But the Gecko's already rotating away from B, and everyone's kind of near A and on site.
broken, and that's
I
what
feel like the rotate will just be 20 times longer now if they try it.
try and re-aggress.
Gotta go through screens if they want, basically.
Spike will be dropped, but Althea responds in kind. Looking for a little more, but Kayak is there. And while only one standing Camo to face versus 4, it's looking like an even half, but there is still one standing.
Have to get that plant in. Looks like they're deciding to just run it down. It's the right call. They've got the numb.
Holy shit, Camo almost does it.
Close.
I watched that clip somewhere, I forget.
There will be no leader at halftime. 6-6. Hell of a battle coming out from Team Liquid.
Guys are going back and forth. I feel like Team Liquid should win this map, but
They had some serious momentum.
genuinely they're not playing together. They're playing for all these individual wins. It's kind of crazy.
Second half.
Here, I'm gonna let you guys watch this real quick. I'm gonna get some food or a snack to binge on real quick while I watch BRB.
Team Liquid 6-6 at the halftime, Tom. It's been a good recovery on what could have been a devastating half if things kept up after the first 5 rounds. But those pauses from the coaching staff, they've bought them a leg up. Coming into half number 2, you impressed with what Liquid have put down? Is the advantage in their court?
I don't necessarily know about advantage, but I do think that, well, it's not a bad stat to come out with. 47% on their opponent's map choice, but it's the best defensive side we've seen from them so far. And going into the attack, when they play versus KC, they managed a little bit more. Now, it's definitely not been their best map. Let's not pretend. This is one that Fnatic picked for a reason. But again, if history serves us right, Fnatic normally having those crazy performances over on the attack, they do have an awful lot of stall and potential for denying plants. I think that's going to be difficult for Liquid to face against.
So it utilized the deny map control in the first. Now it's the plants that they'll be looking to push back. Team Liquid deep in with Kiko. He's been getting aggressive on the defense and no change here on the attack. The space taken.
All right.
Kayak spotted down.
You stole it around.
How are they going to deal with him? It's a risk to go swinging in that deep, but oh, it almost worked.
Dude, is Kayak just the fucking truth?
To his old tricks here in the pistol.
Every time.
Triple off the classic, but still a 2 versus 2. He goes in through the orb, wrapping around, but it's not enough, leaving Serial on 1 HP. But the pistol round this time goes to Team Liquid.
I didn't see if the team gonna work together on the pistol round, but I want to see specifically how these guys are swinging in this game. Fnatic. What is the first match we have tomorrow, by the way? What time are my services requested as a co-streamer? Should I wake up at 5 a.m. and watch the DRX versus Billy Billy game?
Well, Lohan at least pumped up. Not much invested. A single sheriff for Kayak, which, hey.
Wait, Foot versus Apex.
You should have to be a little bit worried.
EMEA qualifier upper quarterfinals. Ugh.
That's all you need to know, and it seems like the immediate read, not finding anything off.
Wake up when DRX wins the XLG versus DRX. Shit. Well, are DRX gonna play potentially twice tomorrow? That's kind of crazy, no? Criminal? Oh, why is my camera not here? I'm just planning for tomorrow. I asked for co-streaming rights. Listen, sometimes you just gotta tap in. One team will play twice. All right. I will be live at 5. Why the fuck are the qualifiers? Dude, this is what I hate. This is genuinely, what the fuck am I watching? What is this? Look at this. This has to be a mistake, right? This is a mistake. I see 4 games running at the same time. And they're going to run into the qualifier for Toronto. Why the fuck, as European Valorant as your product in being Valorant, why do you want to do this? Genuinely, why would you want all these games to run at the same time? I'm so confused. I will not be watching this. We don't even know who Apex has. Yeah, I will not be co-streaming this. This shit crazy, bro. This shit genuinely crazy. They're all at the same time. Who the fuck thought of this, bro? Why are they all at the same time? Because they only have 4 or 5 days to run this shit? They have an A, B, C, and D stream? Oh, was there like a space between your stuff for some reason? Oh, because there's an emote from 7TV. Hodge, what is up? This is the EWC World Cup qualifiers. My bad. 1 second. I have to copy paste this. Just because that's how it be. There we go. May 8th, May 8th, May 8th, May 8th, May 9th, May 9th, May 9th, May 9th. Dude, how did they fucking watch this? How did they stream this? Just not have casters for some of these matches? I don't have audio.
更有江云生、法老、小精灵、霓虹花园等嘉宾燃炸舞台，即可扫码开启追。
像是在我们职业赛上里面表成这张图，我5名选手出来。
对，术体系肯定是。
We don't. Did I do something wrong? Do I have to sign in to get the full VOD? Oh, look at the full schedule. Should be 2 hours in between. My bad. My bad. My bad. 12 to 4 6:20. Okay, that's what you want me to look at. So, wait, is this a best of 1? It's a best of 3. They think a best of 3 is going to be finished in 2 hours? Should be the same. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. Public and unscheduled. They won't. Again. Why do you want this? Why do you want this? Is not good for the team. It's not good for the tournament. Right? Yeah, I don't know. How do you guys feel? Is there anyone that's going to be co-streaming this at all in general? I know Chobra, me, Josh, Bren, TMV, I think as well. No, obviously I'm gonna like we have to watch. That's the thing. It's like we have to watch these games. But I don't want to support these guys, right? Like that's all it is. Yeah. Oh, I guess whoever's live on the day is about to fucking farm. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's all it is, Terminal. I understand that, but in the end, yeah, I know. But gotta have a voice at some point, you know? I just have to have a voice at some point. That's all it is. Interesting, bro. Interesting. Even if my voice is small. Yeah. Gonna be watching the games either way. I think like is the wave to just make like a little bit of recap content, so like the people who aren't watching it at all in general, like at all, or at least informed as to what's going on, like just the roster changes. That way like these guys just don't get supported live by any means, because that's what's important to them. Like that's what's important to the broadcast. The YouTube stuff after the fact isn't the craziest, right? Or is that also to be shunned upon? The prize pool is fucking insane, bro. Holy fuck. But still. And there's the Americas qualifier. Hodge, I know it's the whole thing, man. It's a whole thing. What to do. First that's like what, 500k in the actual tournament? Yeah, first place team gets $500,000. Second is 230, 130, and then 70k. That's crazy, man. From one tournament is wild. And I'm guessing none of these teams have like denied to go, and none of the players have denied to go. I'm wondering if this like maybe this is one of the reasons that Tens left Sentinels. Thoughts? Legit infinite money glitch. Yeah. Yeah, I denied a bunch of money to not go. So I understand the infinite money glitch in hand. But I'm just wondering like how to cover this if I'm not gonna co-stream it. Like, cause this shit is important, so to speak, in terms of like roster changes. But at the same time, like are these rosters finalized for this tournament? Like what's the situation, right? Like what's going on? What are we doing? That's the whole thing as well. I don't know. Much to talk about. Much to talk about, much to see. Yeah, we'll see what's good. Food for thought. I know the ACL qualifier also leads in the EWC, but I'm pretty sure that this tournament that is happening, this one, doesn't actually like the Hero Esports one doesn't actually qualify, right? This is not a direct qualifier. That qualifier happens later. This is just like a random tournament that's happening. That's like Pacific versus China. This is a qualifier as well. How would that make any sense? Like for me, this is like a nice little side tournament. Yeah, I mean it's China and what's it called? Pacific overlapped, right? Like you have Trace versus Zeta, you have G Live versus Paper X, like yeah. Please watch EG EWC hashtag EG win. It's not like XLG. Yeah, XLG squalled, so it's the whole thing. I think this is just a side tournament entirely. Diggle, I'm probably not gonna, I'm genuinely not watching the EWC at all. Voting with the wallet, so to speak. Or voting with my mind. If that was the case, I'd straight up just be casting it if I wasn't co-streaming it. But yeah. I got asked, I denied. And I'm chilling. I'm happy with that decision. It's fun. It's fun actually making a decision based off morals for once. Because beforehand I did not have that capability. I was kind of a do anything, do everything guy. So it's cool to learn, it's cool to change a bit, but I agree with what Terminal's saying. It is sad for the iceberg under it. Again, it's hard, bro. It's hard enough to get a tournament running. It's hard enough to have such a big tournament in general, and then it is where it is, you know. I'll only be watching EG because it's EG. Yeah, I mean, I just wonder, like, you know, this is gonna be up in EWC is gonna be right after Toronto as well. I know EG didn't make it, so they're gonna be chilling. I just wonder what things look like for teams like, you know, Sentinels and G2, teams that are like have qualified through the uppers. I think that why are EMEA quals happening in stage 1 playoffs? That's what I find really fucking weird, man. That is the weirdest thing out of all of this. Like that kind of pisses me off. Genuinely, you're taking away from like some of the best games that are happening in Europe to watch some other games that are happening in Europe. Like it's wild, bro. Gookie, how's it going, my friend? Sorry, I was at PAX for a week, so I didn't get to stream as much. If EG made Toronto, I wouldn't watch it. Let's fucking go. But the Team Energix, Fnatic, BBLTL are obviously the games to focus on. How do people know that, right? Like that's the fucking issue. Like what if you're a big Koi fan? No one's gonna watch the EWC over Fnatic. I mean, these guys are already qualified. So for a lot of people, some people just want to watch like the people qual, right? Big Koi fan. Sorry, I picked the first team I saw, and it's actual Omega Lol moment for me. How you doing though, Gookie? What is up, brother? I understand and I hear you out completely, Terminal. Trust about this entire situation. My genuine concern is like for the people that are also on the wave of co-stream EWC bad, is make content around recapping what happened good, or is that kind of the equivalent of supporting via watching the stream and blasting what's happening over there? That's my big thing. I tried Pokemon Unbound per your recommendation on expert difficulty, and I'm getting shafted by some leaders. On expert is kind of crazy. I think it's just barely less. Yeah. Yeah. I think a cool way to cover things, right, is like, instead of saying that it's here's my the moral dilemma shouldn't be put in a false dichotomy, not gonna lie. I agree, but like, just because there's, you know, if Trump had to announce, not even Trump actually, I don't even know where I'm going with this. Unbound's fucking lit, Palman. Actually, it's just too weird. My thing is this, right? Instead of all of that, like, if we just look at what happens overall, like, we don't even have to even go. We don't even have to go over like game results. Don't even have to mention what tournament it is. If we just look at like roster changes, how they look in game, some like don't even have to have gameplay, so to speak. If you want Googie, turn down the difficulty. I don't even think I play on expert, to be honest. I play all my games on like normal, or like maybe one above normal sometimes. Like, you hear what I'm saying, Terminal? Like, if we just ignore the fact that they're even in the tournament and just treat it as like news updates as to what's going down, that's a pretty useful way to convey information to people that aren't watching it, right? Like, I'm just talking about, you know, looking at the new players from Apex and how they played. Or not even how they played, but how they fit into the team. This is, I'm genuinely just asking because I don't know. I don't know what to do like with this in the situation. I think if you're a really big fan of a team, watching your favorite EWC team is fine. I'm thinking what every individual does is to their own rights. You know, I'm not trying to fucking force anyone to do anything, so to speak. I'm just showing you guys what I'm doing, why I'm doing it. Make your own judgments after the fact. I have no judgment upon you. Right? That's my approach to this. Like, yeah. That is my 3 cents. I'm personally just not, yeah. Are there multiple games at the same time though? Nah, it's like apparently they're just not scheduled in yet properly. They're spread like 2 hours apart, but they're gonna bleed into like the TL BBL game. They're gonna bleed into like the TH Fnatic game. What I personally believe is that watching with the debut of the roster and only that is enough justification for me. I just have game interest, but only going so far. Respects. I think that's really cool. For me, like, my questions is just, listen, there's a tournament happening. Not a lot of people want to support the actual tournament organizer. If I'm making videos on my own, like, does the tournament organizer benefit from the videos that I'm making if I'm just recapping stuff and ignoring the tournament entirely? You know what I'm saying? That's my question. Like, how far removed can I have it? I don't know who to talk about this with. I guess I'm not, like, I have to talk about it with, not have to as in, oh no, I have to talk about it with you guys, but I genuinely just really want to have that discussion. Is if that's the case, then is that the wave? Like, is that a wave of staying in tap? I think they benefit regardless of whether your content is meant to remove itself from the situation. That's one thing I agree with. That's why I'm like questioning it. You know what I'm saying? But then here lies the issue, is that, like, if we're getting updates, you know, from now to stage 2 on rosters happening at a tournament that no one wants to fucking talk about, well, we can't just ignore those updates, right? That's the whole thing. I don't think they would directly in a significant magnitude, especially if you only analyze the Valorant. I probably won't watch, but I might watch the core games to see how they're doing with the new roster. That's the whole thing, right? Like, if you bring up on Plat Chat, like, that new Apex's peak, that's different. But then again, like, you know, we're talking about, like, that's the same thing for me, Palman. Is that we're talking about Apex, after everyone has watched EWC in a sense, right? Like we're reviewing EWC then, if we have to review Apex in that instance. That's the whole thing. My idea is that I'm on Marvel TikTok a lot, right? And a lot of these movies you can't really show the clips from. Considering this tournament isn't actually considered a land by Riot standard, then realistically it should be considered as an off-season rather than the debut of rosters, but still on ambivalent. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing though is that, you know, regardless of what the terminology of it is, the situation of the fact is as follows: is that there are rosters debuting here, there are questions being answered, and if you try to ignore it because it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of like what the actual tournament you're watching all year is, and it's a big fucking red zit on the entire scene and the fucking esport genre as a general, true. But shit is happening still, you know? So that's where my question is. I think my genuine response and my creative outlook to this is not showing any gameplay whatsoever, talking specifically about the change, not mentioning the tournament whatsoever, and focusing on the team. I think that's actually totally fine. It's news. They need someone to rip all the VODs so people can watch them without giving EWC VODs views. That's my other thing, right? If you just like, I could also VOD review and just hide sponsors. Like that's another easy thing to do. Like there's nothing you can do about it if you're EWC. Black screen VOD review. Like the sponsors for Riot are where? Like towards the top right on
The back.
like if I go here. Like my other thing is going directly forward is like my initial idea is watching EWC so you don't have to. Apex versus, you know, Apex versus Foot. But I genuinely don't even want to have like that shit in the title, you know? Like Apex new roster update VOD review, very simple. And then if we want to take gameplay from EWC, we definitely can. Hide sponsors, talk about shit, we're chilling. But my question is taking that gameplay from EWC, literally not even mentioning the tournament once and just talking about Apex, is that still like I'm uninformed? So like, is that still riding that line? Like, is that still crossing that line? I genuinely just want to know. That's my whole thing. The whole point of it though, Palman, is that you're not even it's just redact everything about EWC and just talk the games. Yeah, I think that's the wave too. But if anyone has any counter arguments to that, I'd love to hear them, right? Like that's what I'm here for. That's the only reason I'm asking. And Palman, honestly, even just watching the VODs instead of watching it live is enough of a hit, bro. These games aren't meant to be watched in the VODs. They don't really benefit from people watching the VODs. It's meant as a live product, right? So like imagine no one watched the Valorant games live and everybody just watched them in VODs and skipped all the ads. What is the point? Genuinely, what is the point? That's my approach though. Please remove EWC and add in Coinbase and gambling sponsors. Yeah, man, I know. It's so fucky. It's actually fucky. Yeah, my approach is just gonna be focusing on just the updates. Maybe like a very big TMV approach and not even mentioning the tournament, right? Like in terms of the video style. And then we go from there, bro, because I genuinely just don't know what to do here. Genuinely just don't know what to do. Very interested in the game though. Holy shit. Did you guys see the news today though? What the fuck? So Leviathan officially have Sato coming in and Okeanos. Where was Sato playing in before? M80. Okay, respects. And then Okeanos was okay. They're both M80 players coming in. Respectfully, I need to tap in. I didn't get to watch any M80 games since I was watching so many B streams. The entire what's it called? I saw that about M80, how they couldn't play their players. Every tier 2 scene we sponsored them, we need tier 2 scene. It was something like that, man. It's kind of crazy. Nerve and traded. The pair will stand in for Kesnet and Shy. Nerve is the controller for core. Dude, I'm so happy Nerve gets a fucking chance. Let's fucking go. Trade did look really good on maps like Pearl and Icebox. That was kind of fragging when he was meant to just go do what he wants to do. Interesting. They did B-Dog dirty, rip Core. You mean M80 or Core did B-Dog dirty? Interesting. So there's gonna be a bunch of people just being signed for fucking this tournament. What else is happening? T1 promotes DH from Academy team. Who the fuck is DH? Oh, for the Esports World Cup. The move is on a permanent basis. Where else have I heard about Crest Gaming ZST? Interesting. Oh, okay. Nice. Gunman makes sense. Stacks, Meteor, Sylvan, Buzz, DH, Izu. And Carpe's benched. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And Carpe straight up rides the bench the entire time. Interesting. Was M80? Okay, nice. What else do we have? Holy shit. They got banned. That's crazy. And Yoman. Weren't there like so many expectations for Ben to just be a fucking pop-off player? Damn, so they're picking up a bunch of like ex-kickoff players. Is this gonna be enough? Udaton, Crystal, Kelly S, Poppy, Ban, Yoman. So I mean, why is Darion even still on this roster? What's going on here? Darion's not playing, right? This guy's gone. He should be going somewhere else. I'm pretty sure. Am I tripping balls? I wish there was more Indian talent. I fucking agree, man. It sucks that the only Indian player we have is like this guy's the manager, not even player. I think what's it called? That guy on fucking I forget his name. Starts with an R. He was on Sentinels for like an off-season tournament or something. I totally forget. He's too young to play in VCT. It says that he's Indian or something, but like he's actually also just like an American guy. Redux, there it is. Forgetting his name. Redux, yeah. Brother is the initiator. Ion, oh yeah, Ion too. And Sacred, damn. Indian fucking players. Jerwin as well, Jesus Christ. Yeah, where are the Pakistani players at? They're all fucking just winning at Tekken actually instead of playing Valorant. Jesse Vash steps down. We already talked about that. So these guys got Kelly's, Z's BW, never heard of this guy, and Nizzy, interesting. Giants brings on Grabinho in place of Purpo. Oh. Cloud, Grabinho, Westside, Footless, Aura. Interesting. How the fuck is Grabinho still in the business? Let's fucking go, man. But at the same time, dude, this guy had like some of the craziest failed trades I've ever seen in game. That's like all I remember, which is horrible because I know that's not what defines him, but maybe it was just Koi towards the very end of that split. We had no idea what we were doing as Koi. Yeah, Purple has some bad moves as well. Oh damn, Grub was popping off. Devastating 13-0 loss on Natus Vincia. I mean, hey man, These guys are fucking nuts, but I feel like if they get VOD studied, it's a problem. I think Cloud is a really good, he's the IGL on this team, right? Am I tripping? West Side needs to get consistent. And if Garbino is slotted into a team that already knows what they're doing, we're chilling. Now, if Garbino has to be slotted into this team and they have to figure out what the fuck they're doing as well, I feel like, bro, these are just too many new faces coming at the same time. Garbino went for the 11th best team to the 10th best team. If I was a T1 coach, I could have designed a better team. The issue is, though, is just the timing of the design, right? Like, these two guys are not really, they haven't really been challenged yet, and I feel like they're going to be so easy to read and stop from a team that plays like defense. Like, do I ever see Giants beating Fnatic like with this roster? Now, before I say this shit, let me go fucking check if they lost to Fnatic. No, okay, they got 2-1 originally. I mean, this wasn't even the roster. We're fine. I'm tripping balls. Was it the new roster that we're looking at? I swear, yeah, they were playing Haven at one point, right? Yeah, they played Haven. I watched this VOD. Or I watched this game. These guys looked insane at first. And then they just kind of got gloved and stopped. And Aura couldn't do much, but Aura still looked good. Their icebox was kind of nuts too. Yeah, my 2 cents on that team is just that, again, we have one player that needs to work on consistency. I think out of all players there, Cloud is the safest, but like Cloud, I don't know who's working on vibes behind the scenes. It's tough bringing in so many fucking new faces left and right, you know? That team went through what, 3 roster changes. It's kind of crazy in the off season on some very, very important roles. So we'll see what happens. I hope they're good. They could genuinely be a very, very, very strong team. I agree. But it's just it's the frequency as to what we're making these changes in, right? While other people need to get consistent. Like Garbino and Westside are still really big question marks. I can't have 2 coin flippers on the team. Garbino will not work with another coin flipper on the team if he's already a coin flipper. And Westside needs to just fucking lock in. Sometimes he looks like the guy who's making a comeback against Team Heretics. Other times he looks like the guy who's being fucking denied completely by Na'Vi. You know, there's a big fucking difference between the two. Sometimes he looks like the guy who's dropping like fucking 30 kills against, what was it, Vitality? Other times he's dropping 4. He's pieing, bro, the next day. It's kind of wild. Koi overhauls roster with the Tank, Monster, Batty G, and Simos. Now, anyone tell me anything about Batty G and Simos? I've seen Monster's name before as well. The Tank we're familiar with. Shados, Solcas, and Gorilla have been moved to the bench. And T-Mock got released. Monster is a controller player? Or is this guy going to be signed as a coach? I'm confused. Guys on Koi Phoenix. Listen, one of these guys has to be a coach, right? Am I tripping balls? Oh, okay, so C-Mose is the coach. We're chilling. In pro sports, team continuity is so huge, but esports is so volatile with the ever-changing meta. No, it's true. It's true. It's just they're picking up pieces from so far away. Nas and Con are the only Gambit players left. Sag. Pretty soon it'll only be Chronicle. I'm telling you. How is Flya the one dodging the kit? Because I believe that Flya was genuinely not bad as the IGL. You have to understand that these guys came pretty fucking close to being very close to winning certain maps. And I know it sounds bad. I have to give them credit on winning maps, but they got close to winning certain maps in all the matchups they had. And Flya was also one of the most vocal when it came to, I mean, I only have the insight to watching like the voice comms. Flya was like one of the most vocal players there at the same time. Flya, I think, is putting in a lot of work behind the scenes, really wants this shit, has been the most vocal on social media about how much of a toll it's taking on him, how much of his body and mind and soul he's putting into things right now. Flya is also not the one that's, you know, completely whiffing, so to speak. Although there are some pretty bad Flya highlights. In my opinion, this team, dude, someone say Filu. Simos is the coach. Okay, we're chilling. There was a controversy over whether or not it should have been Saba from their academy roster. Interesting. In my opinion, sell the roster slot and save Filu, bro. Filu to Vitality. Honestly, they need some help. Get Durka out of there. Put Durka in a different system, bro. Get Filu there, bro. Please. That's my 3 cents. Furia announces restricted free agency. Now, here's my issue with this title. I don't see a single player name. This is an implosion. Holy shit. Furia has announced a mass exodus from their squad. Rise, Khalil, Havoc, Rafa, Pew. They keep heat. Holy shit, they actually just pressed the button. I don't know who the fuck they're going to sign. Furia's full roster is now Heat and Luke Zera. Crazy. Me when I released all 5 of my players, except for Heat, trapped in jail. Whatever. Shit is genuinely wild. I knew it. I called it and I knew it. I knew it and I called it and I fucking knew it and I called it. I knew it. That's crazy. Tui's is gone. I don't know who is... What's it called? Didn't everyone think it was going to be Kwanzin? Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm thinking that we're gonna get rid of a third as well. But Verdi's coming in, right? So we're vibing. Verdi's coming in and we're vibing. Nah, Luke Show's gonna be a perma. Oh yeah, BK's coming. Wait. So that's what I was thinking. Like we have to get rid of oh yeah, Benkata, Kwanzin, Luke Show, BK, and what's his boy? Verdi. We're chilling. Yeah, Digizin has been deleted. I don't know why. It just literally escaped my head. That is tough, bro. That is tough. We're forced to swap roles from duelist to smokes to duelist to sentinel to initiator. Yeah, man. I don't know. I mean, Tui's is going straight to Furia now, I guess, right? Wait, Furia, Digizin, Furia, fucking Tui's with Heat? Hold up. Put Tui's back on like fucking, I don't even know. Like, he's the fill player now. Verdi, Benkata, Kwanzin, Luke Show, and Robbie BK is actually going to be fun to watch. I'm hyped. I hope that's what Loud needs. Honestly, I thought Loud just needed Robbie BK. I don't think we need to sub out DGZin, but DGZin apparently had like a bunch of attitude issues, so I guess I understand why they had to sub out DGZin. That makes sense. Then it's fine. From a gameplay perspective, though, someone that's giving you like 12 first bloods and you're still losing the game, it ain't the duelist's fault, my man. It is not the duelist's fault. I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you wholeheartedly and honestly, it is not the duelist's fault. But then maybe because there's tilt, it could be the duelist's fault, you know? Sometimes it's not just the stats. Crazy news day, man. Crazy news day. That is huge. Lots of changes. We're only going to be seeing more confirmed changes in like literally what, 1 day? Just had known ego issues since 2022, 23. I mean, listen, I don't care if I had ego issues up to 300% or 1%. If I had the quality of games that Loud had and full losses, I'm dialing that shit up to 1000% this season, bro. That shit is getting me kicked. Holy fucked. Holy fucked. Frost, when he was coaching Fury, talked about it. Really? That's crazy. I mean, hey, if you're wearing the gold chain around everywhere, bro, you gotta have the gold chain ego. That shit actually crazy. That shit actually crazy. Okay. Back to the game.
Of that dizzy, and because of it, they're hightailing it to be.
They can't give the game away though. Too much utility seen. Too many players spotted when that wall goes down, and Team Liquid will run back in the other direction. They've got a lot of space, a lot of control. The Killjoy on the other side is doing exactly.
I hate this circle so much.
Up and making it through A, and in fact, there's nothing spotting for this.
He's not gonna get a single kill here.
But they have to make
I promise you.
Alfier. He's looking the wrong way. And Nats, well, he clears his corners. That is going to be a 5 versus 4.
All right.
A side.
Goal here is to maybe get some kills from Fnatic side.
And a deep fight won by Serial pretty much cements this round for Team Liquid.
Yeah, the idea from Fnatic, of course, is just try and catch
Nice.
off guard, but
On Chronicle's pretty good.
with that perfect lurk out from Serial, there really wasn't much more to be had. Chronicle trying to do a little bit of extra damage, remove a gun or two, but it's not going to happen. Only a pistol loss for Liquid, a very clean round kicking off the second half.
They don't even need shields on most players. They're in a very, very healthy spot economically coming into the next round. And for Fnatic, well, the pressure may be on. 8-6. And
That's just really unfortunate timing.
Forward if they have Vu not far away from kicking in.
Keep locking it in.
2 in a row here.
Mid take, always possible with Gecko.
Got a bit of an under 2
Wow.
delay. This
Team
was
Liquid really pushing this.
left on their defense, and they're exploiting it immediately already in kitchen.
There's a lot of players around this spot, but
Nats, who are you?
being able to deny it comes down to Boaster to try and
Oh my god, what a shot from Boasty.
Well, we've spoken a lot this
I thought we were gonna do a B fake towards A.
level going through the roof. 2 quick kills, and well, Paditek's sneaky play is not as sneaky as he thinks. Kayak watches him all the way.
Kayak's knowledge on crosshair placement is just so good.
A solid response from Fnatic, more importantly from Boaster.
Yeah, shutting that down before they got too close. That could have been a big.
I like that. I wish we crunched it or we went towards A afterwards.
Kitchen, but finding the first, second adjusts, and he pre-fires it wonderfully. But Chronicle cleaning up the rest. It was left in pretty safe.
I wish that was an A crunch.
Kayak, 19 and 10. You know, back in the day, you talked about this matchup, Fnatic and Liquid, going all the way back to First Strike, and back then we would have talked a lot about the Battle Sages. Kayak, he is reviving that.
I can't wait if that's the case. Give me more Mazzino on the Sage. He was the king. He was the king. I don't care what you say. That guy was the king of Sage.
Oh my god, dink.
An early dink already.
Still have that one leave over towards A side. I think Team Liquid are going to be doing a really good job if they start to
In fact,
paddle back and forth on this map.
almost certain, because Chronicle's not close enough and everybody else has a Vandal. Leaves them in a little bit more of an awkward spot.
Wanna
Duelist
test that
damage
site here really
space.
quickly.
So
Get some of that util down.
But with 4 players already on this side of the map, the gamble really is over on the other
Nice.
side. A rest for Kayak, but he can't bring himself back if he goes down. And well, eventually, the man tagged low initially is cleared up.
Top wall.
The rest of the players looking to make their way back into A, but you can see the only idea for Kayak is get someone
Oh,
on
I can see someone actually come up across on the top. Nice.
Even just the information's enough for him with the advantage already in their court. An audacious play from Kiko.
All right, early rotate here from Fnatic.
Spammable box. The most spammable
We have mollies.
most commonly spammed. And
Triple
he takes a
5 mollies.
They were more than happy to fire right back.
25 seconds of delay time.
Fight given over to Nats. Will be just 2 away from that Viper's Pit in play as Fnatic happy to play the retake. The res there, Kayak doesn't want to be the one taking contact, but look at this setup on backside. A high-low.
They have 10 seconds to defuse this now.
And it will be disrupted immediately. The Salvo's doing well to put them on the back foot in this initial.
They have 15 seconds. They have 5 more seconds to defuse. Oh, never mind. One of the mollies pushes down. Oh my god.
But he's got the res to bring Crashies back into play. A valuable player indeed. No ultimate and no salvos just yet. It's all about the swing.
Nice.
Wall in hand. Paditek does well. And the defuse needing to be stuck at least.
Wow.
Crashies gets him. And within just in the nick of time.
Again, Team Liquid failed to understand
With a Red Bull clutch.
how to dynamically play this map when things change. They have really good setups, but unlike dynamic repeats, if one person dies early on A on defense, Team Liquid never swing in 2s, never play off each other. In moments like that, you have 5 mollies for delay. Leave one person backside, let people get close, let's play mollies. Like, why are we giving them these many fights? We have all our utility. If we're gonna give them these many fights, why don't we use our utility on the other side of the map first before we get here? It's so like Again,
He's getting
it's like
hyped.
5
He's
separate
stood
people
up
playing
and
for the win.
hyping Crashies.
Hey, there's no
Ultimate
team
now online.
fundamental.
Crashies, but it might not be used here. Look at the weaknesses for Team Liquid. They have kept their credits. This is a play for the next round.
Good with hero guns.
That, and it's going to be Fnatic back in the lead if they lose this one, but they'll have the money to fight back. That's all that matters.
Okay, a lot of awkward positions to fight.
Whoa.
Alpha up above has already managed to clear out two.
We can't even be trying to fight that.
Yeah, it will be retrieved by Padatek though, and he's not looking to just sit pretty. Wants to try.
Okay, it's gonna be interesting. Very nice bet.
Pit's going to be invested. Now they expected this. 2 stingers on the other side. Normally,
Very interesting bet. Very weak from Snowman.
Viper's Pit. Hey, that does damage.
Oh yeah, they have got some real opportunity, and look how far back Nats is playing, allowing Padatek and Kiko to be the one taking these duels. Ult put into play, Nats falls back, but Kiko still close, gets his Blade Storm, but he won't land the
Such an
shots.
insane amount of panic.
Drops him, but the wrap around from Padatek, not expected. They are thinning out the herd, leaving it down to just Nats, but he's up close in the pit.
He's such a genius.
Dangerous than this Viper. And he gets his
So smart to stay in front of the wall.
Stinger, the one to close it out and put
It's funny, if Kayak wasn't playing Sage, I feel like he'd be having an easier time on these post plants.
in the lead. And you know what? You said it, Tom. Pretty good with the hero rifles.
That was the hero stinger that brought home the Red Bull clutch. I also think you have to look at the importance of that 1 kill here coming through from Kiko, because it was actually the usage of that Armageddon to force Nats out of the pit. He had to run all the way out of it to get away from the ult, and that extra little bit of time that Kiko bought allows him back into the pit. If he doesn't get that kill, they lose the round. It's almost guaranteed. That one little play.
Wow.
Okay. Not the gun I was expecting to get a kill in this round. Kiko down. Hero rifles of their own.
Right there.
This could be a response. Liquid have got to be careful.
Inches away from seeing a battle onto Camo as he was recovering his flash. Battle on the side, team given up by Fnatic. They're going to play this one very passive indeed. And it's no wonder why. There's a lockdown in play for this squad if they want it. And they're hoping for over-aggression. They're hoping for a pick.
They say towards the screen side, the lockdown doesn't mean much at all.
Their favor. Flash, no,
Right.
That's the ult being held, and now responded in by Chronicle, who I think has caught one. Yes, indeed he has, but Panatek is still up close. He's defending his stunned up teammates. The salvos barely avoided. A sliver of health left. Good flash. Patty's blocked.
Damn, nice try.
Swinging deep, and they'll get another rifle out of that. When Nat's already tagged low, a real opportunity now. They push them back to belt, but the ranged fight with the recovered rifle, that stands well for them, and the walls block them off. At least for now. The
Yeah, no chance. Fnatic again, always swinging in twos.
Round in jeopardy. It's Fnatic's
Always working towards a plan that just works really well with everyone. That's kind of sick. Hello, my wife. How's it going?
Like for like.
Yeah, that was one where
Lots of lurkers, but
those bonus
I will type high.
ready to be thrown in, and I think Alfia firstly did an incredible job just being able to sort of hold the line. An opener as well for Chronicle, who's definitely had a quieter game individually. Of course, a role he switched back to after time and time on a Sentinel and Controller, of course. But after a huge victory comes a huge fall. Liquid 9-9 in that lower bracket with teams that they've already gone around, definitely. The last one.
Great point you bring. That it's Na'Vi first, and maybe that's the lesser of two evils, but then the winner of Foot and BBL, neither of those
Turkish
teams I've
firepower.
So there's such big gaps in mid on this team. The way they're rotating on both sides, the way they need to have people
didn't look too great the last time
active to fight.
face them, they're able to best, but the reality is that last game we saw from them,
When it comes to Fnatic on
they made the changes they needed to, and
defense.
that's not going to be an easy game with elimination on the line and victory just around the corner. For Team Liquid, they need this map and another to lock in that international event to avoid the lower bracket run of nightmares. That battle not favorable for Nats.
That's the gun.
They've got the weapon. It's going to be defended by the Mosh Pit. Kiko goes deep.
Wow.
So aggressive so far, with a ton of success.
2 HP. Kayak finds 2.
He will survive, but the rest
Bro.
of the squad has fallen.
Yeah. Kayak styling.
Can't use that.
Illegal.
He is paving the road to what would be his first Masters event, his first international, and one that I think many will look at as not necessarily a surprise, but only a matter of time.
Kayak in talks for Rookie of the Year.
I was going to say if they close this round down, but I think it's story is more so when Crassie's position is one of the weirdest spots. I think if Kiko had cleared that, I would have asked them to check him PC. But that is now just 3 rounds away for Kayak to, well, be another one of the Polish alumni that have made it to international events. He's not going to be the first in that case.
No, but one of the most promising, especially stepping into this roster, as you said earlier on. Big boots to fill, but he is doing that and then some. They are bursting at the seams with this man.
The Kayak stage is so good. Who's Kayak playing on before?
An unusual pick, and what a way.
Oh, he ascended through Apex. Interesting.
Book in your slot at your first international, far from the first for Fnatic. The potential return to 4 Masters events, not somewhere they've done well recently. Chance to recover on that reputation.
Fnatic again have gone for the full retake. I think what they've been doing with Teo, sort of clearing a lot of these aggressive angles, has helped them out massively.
You should run.
Crashies, in fact, has been huge, but this time they don't have the counter lockdown available to them. Last time out, they were able to buy a little bit of extra space to get into position. Instead, Liquid have used this to get positioning of their own. In fact, look how far forward they sit.
Hello, Light.
They've got no utility. They have to make up for it with the brawn.
Well, leaked bot. How's it going, my friend? Welcome back.
And a lot of the hope of this round having already fallen. Kayak has a res. He's going to use it. I thought maybe they would let this one slide, but no, they want to battle. Kayak with the self-heal, but he's taken down, and now Crashies with it all to do.
My bad, I'm just numbing on some food.
Around on the high ground, and it is over. As we move into round number 21, 10-10, tied up neck and neck.
Just woke up, let's go.
I like the fact that Liquid really are happy to just fight them up front. I think realizing that the benefits of their comp,
Wait,
you have those
again, I always ask this every time, but the name is pronounced Lick or Light? Which one is it?
But they're using a lot of those for the take.
I met a Light at PAX. That's the cool thing too. I got recognized at PAX as a Valorant co-streamer. Kind of lit.
Set up in their face. Let's not allow Fnatic to have that retake.
I was wondering if that was you, but there's no way, right? Because you're not NA.
With salvos to try and take us out. Let's make them adapt to the way that we're playing, and well, in that round at least, the firefights went their way. No clutch to be had. It has been a back and forth throughout. This second half especially has been a lot less about the streaks of rounds and much more just one either side. Both teams' economy on the brink here. Kayak, he's as close as could be.
Holy shit.
And the Serial immediately find opening picks.
They're probably talking about something.
Battling for that third map, and yeah, they've pushed Fnatic to the limits. There's no chance with those immediate fights swinging the other way. And hell, I'll put my money on Kayak in those tighter angles.
Oh, yeah.
In those close fights.
He's got 25 kills. I don't think he'd be mad not to.
He's not doing too bad, is he? But yeah, he is dropped early on, and that forces the hand. But Team Liquid, they're not happy with just a round victory. They want economic supremacy, looking to push deep and remove some of those weapons, but eventually Nats takes a look at the scoreboard, sees the credits. He will just back off into their own spawn.
It's pronounced Light in German. Okay. So I pronounce it just like the thing that turns on in a room and illuminates it, correct?
Yeah, that's the main thing. It's been even
Unless it's light.
through. This was around that.
Which is kind of almost the same, but
into the contact of that A site, not giving the game away, because Fnatic have been quite happy to play the retake in a lot of these scenarios. This time playing that little bit more aggressively, putting Kayak, the best player in the server currently, onto the contact spot, and Kiko just wipes the floor with him. As said, when we saw this map historically for Kiko on the Jet, he's fantastic. Like, it's where he's always had these huge individual performances. Well, if he's coming more alive, I say, I wouldn't call him alive, but he's 17 and 12. He's still having a decent game.
Lee hit. Is Lee hit the way? Lee hit the block.
Very aggressive.
Did I say this correctly?
Middle,
Well, keep working on it if I didn't. Teach me, teach me.
Yeah, put that pressure on, see if there's a response.
Correct recognition because I ain't German. Well,
settled for the turret. That's an information vacuum for Fnatic. Conscious that players could now.
Oh, leads. Okay, leads. Leaked like legit. Makes sense.
Top of the wall. You'll see that angle.
Guys, Sage Wall Grim boosting.
They're usually a little bit lower down. Yeah. You can see everything. And Team Liquid, they've lost the opening pick. They've lost camo, and that's a lot of not just the ultimate that was in his back pocket, but a lot of your punchy utility to break through that defense is now left for the next round.
So what do you do? Split through B, leave Jet embedded.
Something you might see
It's worked a lot against Fnatic before.
ranked games on this map. Kayak just pulls it out in maybe one of the most pivotal rounds in this entire series. A chance for them to level things.
I have seen the Teo changes.
Firmly in their favor for this round, and you can
Useless character to engage now. Really good for posts, but at the cost of having like next to no engage, or vice versa, you know.
It all comes down to this fight, and he wins it again. The second time he's managed to eliminate Kayak from this position and give his team the site. The main thing though is the time. 17 seconds as they go right.
22 seconds.
And also the salvo.
They had to like double pump fake. Can't plant the bomb.
It's going to win this round. Salvo's already sent through. Here comes Armageddon. It's going to be a deeper plant, but not deep enough. I think it'll actually just about get in, but they're swinging in for the fight.
Oh my god.
To close it out for Chronicle.
That is insane.
A heavy investment from.
It just doesn't feel good to play. I think the way they changed it, it genuinely does not feel good to play.
He knew that the plant had to be stuck, but taking steel.
No, 100%, but like,
a bold maneuver.
you only ever get to that point, Lee, if like, it's if the team you're facing is already bad enough, you know, like.
Ludicrous round, but yet that was just perfect from Crashies again. Like we could talk about the kills, we could talk about that he isn't necessarily on the feed, but he
Oh my god.
to reposition time and time again. Yeah, I think maybe just a bit of a blip. What am I doing, bro?
What am I doing, bro? He thought he was in ranked for a second. Oh, that's outrageous. At 11 to 11.
Bladestorm brought in. Thrash also available.
Holy.
Just looking to brawl, and he has Nats alongside him. This is not a
They gotta push on this one. They actually have a split coming in from B main this time. Nice.
straight down mid play. And already it has ended in an even scenario. Straight out with the Thrash, but Serial's the one to give them the advantage. A really good opportunity here for Liquid.
True for low elo. Must be a menace now.
Kayak's been caught. Luckily, Chronicle hasn't, but while he's busy defending his teammate, there's a flank all the way around. Not just, I'm not talking about Crashies. I'm looking to keep.
How does he know?
As Crashies falls.
Here, 1 second. I'm still here. I'm watching.
This round is very much in jeopardy. Up the steps he goes. His timing perfect. His position unpredictable. He's not going to go for the knife kill. Neither the ult nor the third weapon in his inventory. As Chronicle is left his own devices, looking to just carry this weapon through to the next at this stage. The round's already gone. Team Liquid have landed themselves at 12th round, and they want to take the weapon out of his hands. 12 to 11. Overtime guaranteed for Team Liquid. They're looking for a third map.
I think with the weaponry being removed as well, ultimates being expended quite a bit over the last couple from the side of Fnatic, definitely puts them in a good spot. And well, they're going to see that pause being called by Milan to try and bring a little bit of semblance back into this one. Of course, your map choice and the decider of Fracture, clearly a level playing field for either side. I also have to say I love the call from Liquid. 11-11. You're on your opponent's map choice, a map you've struggled on, a map that you've not reached 10 rounds on so far this stage. Run it down mid. Bladestorm put in, Nats just sprinting through his own Viper Orb, and the fact that that ends up being what takes over the round, Serial having a decent performance.
Mid was weak for them. They just didn't have like mid on Icebox opens up the other sides of the map to really be hell for defense to be able to defend.
Throughout the pool for Liquid, where you go, okay, this is where they come in with an advantage. This is not one of them. This has come down to just the sheer grit.
Mid is like the rat's nest, or like the safe space for the defensive team.
They want to get it done today.
The timeout pulled in for Fnatic, and worth mentioning as well for Scud and Milan. I think this is obviously one of the higher stakes matchups that they've faced as well. The pressure on in the background and the emotions will be high watching this game. And have had their last chance to sit down with the boys. Course correct. We move into the final round of regulation. Viper's Pit online for Boaster, one away from Alpha.
Actually, Lee, we're about to watch it after this.
Aggressive play from Team Liquid, just going straight in.
Straight for B this time.
This time expecting perhaps an adaptation from Fnatic, but Kayak's got a play of his own, up on the wall. He won't find the pick, but they do deny the plan.
That's definitely going to make things a lot tougher.
Okay.
It's not like the other side where there's a
So this will isolate the Sage all the way deep inside what's it called?
of those lockdowns.
Snowman.
Will be found. Viper's Pit sent through, and while Camo is going to be
Please, please, Serial, please.
Can be done by that. It's just whether or not they can punish him.
Oh, do they know about Camo?
They can definitely get up there, but they're being slow about it, and there's a player already waiting.
Oh my god, what a genius play from Camo. Holy shit.
No longer detained and able to take down Alphayer. A problem brewing. Crashies finds one by
What the hell?
straight on him with the shorty. It's denied as Kayak tries desperately to pull.
Holy fuck, Kiko.
It's too much to handle. Chronicle with it all to do. A 1v2 and a Viper's Pit decaying him down from the grave. Serial
Insane. Liquid, really good rushes. In rushes, you don't need to have that like dedicated teamwork on peaking with fundamentals. There's so much shit you practice already and executes, but on defense, man, their icebox is weak, bro, in my opinion. I think they 6-6'd it on the half, but man, on a team that's a bit more confident, I'm like a MIBR running them down internationally, which might happen. Shit will get a little bit crazy, bro. Now let's do the last map. Remember, this one was a gigabanger.
Teams last time they played were full setup, ready for their opponents to go.
Oh.
With one from Alphayer, it's all on Serial, and it's off him very quickly. In zone, flawless to kick off Fracture.
Missed the entire round.
Individual 26 and 17 with everybody else negative, but actually the same thing happened versus BBO. It was Paddy.
Oh, 100% it does.
On that breach had an unbelievable individual performance on this map, so I want to see if he can keep that up. Of course, Nats is always Nats. He was there alongside him.
Oh, I'm actually crashing out as a Fnatic fan.
A punish.
I'll see if I get through it today.
Fnatic are so ready for these players pushing towards Dish.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Flying start. Not just on the Sage where he shows up. The pistol rounds are his territory. That's a triple with one from Alpha.
I think so too, Lee. There's something to say about like some of the Pacific teams though. They could also sometimes just run it down.
That's 3 triple kills in pistols in a row.
Did EDG play a lot of Icebox as well? I forgot.
Kayak is just so consistent with how much damage he's able to do in this round. But as said, I think Fnatic had the perfect read in this scenario. They had a full setup ready for their opponents to go into Dish. And if you're talking about teams and doing their research, it doesn't get any better than that.
That's true.
You heard Gorilla ask the question as well, something to keep an eye on as the game goes on about Nats with the nerf coming in onto Vice. Back the wall, just about saving the life of Camo, who desperately wants a close range battle.
I mean, Kayak is the 3K legend. Wow, good coverage. See, again, Fnatic always has the boys covered. I feel like Liquid just has the boys doing crazy individual plays. But again, that's analysis coming over from Icebox.
Still on the other side of the map. He's also not necessarily the player.
The team sets themselves up to have those really good individual plays as well. I hate that camera so much, man.
Orbital strike or Armageddon would probably be the ultimates of choice.
Yo, Jack, what is good? How do you think Fnatic could speed up their attack rounds? It feels like one of the big struggles they face is that they're often executing with 29 seconds left on the clock. They execute with 29 left after like gaining a lot of information as to what goes on in the map. But sometimes, like, it's just about taking a lot of map control early and then maybe just going for a sight hit. I don't know why they're very allergic to that.
You definitely don't want to survive in this situation.
But it's not a way in which they take map control. They love sitting around for a second, then taking map control a little bit later, and then hitting a site after that map control. So what I would like is just take the map control immediately, then let simmer for a long time, then we can hit the site, you know? But the just sit around first and then take map control is something that's very tricky to be able to, you know, defend against, if that makes sense. Sometimes I don't think, out of all the teams, I don't see Fnatic getting timed out too much. I haven't watched this map yet though, but treating every match and every map and every fucking lane like Fracture would be lit.
Which honestly at this point in his career isn't even that much of a surprise. But everybody else.
Did you play Icebox in stage 1 3 times? One against DRG and TEC. Lost to BLG. I think I remember the TEC EDG match. Interesting.
Want to get an early response here.
Okay, make lots of noise and then start walking with the spider. Interesting not to get timed by the smoke, I guess.
Watched and waited for with a high-low setup. Camo and Serial They've got this as Fnatic swing through. It's into heavy.
That's tragic.
Goes through down. What?
5 HP.
And he's still alive. What the fuck? Oh, and they grapple the other way. Or zipline the other way. That's crazy.
Solid opening duel.
Remainder looking to try and make their way through sand. Alpia seemingly caught sleeping at the wheel. That one's all too easy for Nats, and sure, Crashy still survives on the site, and Kayak clings to life, but they need quite a lot here. Camo clears out the site, and the remaining players, yeah, look how low they are. The only decision is to just hold on to the weaponry. For Liquid, that's as good as it gets in terms of...
I think Fnatic just love throwing fakes, love like going for control a lot.
Patient play. It was clear they knew what the plan was from their opponent. And well, as they walk around the corner, they execute them.
I like seeing boasters.
I mean, from what we see so far on attack, it is a sustainable strategy. What we see is their biggest issue, in my opinion, sometimes is defense. There are some teams, though, there are some times where it looks like it is a little bit of a fallacy in terms of a strategy, right?
But for Fnatic, this is somewhere 2-1. They came in with weaker weapons. They go out with.
They just need better set strats, but a lot of these maps they're playing as well just yearn for that. They're prepped for it with their comp they have as well. The reason that it's possible is the reason that it works, right? Like if it wasn't possible, then like if teams were countering it completely, it wouldn't work properly. But they do that so teams play super far back, so people give up map space. You'll confirmation bias. Remember, the rounds that Fnatic are so close to losing because they want people to give up a lot of the space in the map so they can start to freely take it afterwards and have even easier site takes. It's just in taking that space after the fact as well, they're very careful while doing it. So, like, does that make sense?
On our choice of Icebox, we also could have taken it somewhere else. We've seen the depth of map pool. They were the ones that chose to batten out Lotus, not wanting to take it there. A map that's been incredible.
Like, you're never gonna push a lobby against Fnatic because, like, you know they're never gonna be in a lobby, because they're waiting for you far back. So you might hold it with an op, you might hold it with nothing, you might just hold passively on site. Suddenly Fnatic's getting like a lot of like Fnatic on Haven A lobby is just getting that space for free. Fnatic in Garage, like they might be executing Garage so much and playing so late, you might just think to play on site. Suddenly now 3 rounds deep, Fnatic has Garage all the time, you know? They kind of force you to just give up your assets by starving them of food and water, if that makes sense. But there's some teams that are like sloths. They don't need to eat as much. They don't need to eat as long. I think TL is one of them sometimes. They don't really give a fuck about if you want to stall. Nice. Wow. Almost hits all 3. Let's go.
The funny thing is that's always the problem with this Liquid squad. You feel like you're dealing with the problem when you take out Camo, but your problems have only just begun, because while you're dealing with this maniac running around through smokes, Nats is sitting waiting for the perfect moment to strike. That 1-2 punch.
Oh, I agree, Lee. I don't know why. I think it's just a bit tougher, or it's a lot simpler with Tejo in the mix to be able to just walk up and fast sight hit, you know?
The opposing side of Nats even realizing the situation.
Maybe they're doing this as well to like just pick apart Tejo players who might just be out of position, or certain players who just look confident because of Tejo and they're out of position. That would make the most sense.
All reliable. Been able to make it work so far.
Come on, Nats.
Looking for a target.
What do we have? A 4-1? No, we have a 5-0 on this side. Nice. No scope that thing down. Hear the break. Very, very good spot from Alfier. Holy shit. Doesn't matter. Patatek Kiko. Go to these guys, just brute force it in. Jesus, man.
If the plant goes the way of Serial as well, that'll be the Armageddon. I said that ultimate in post plant.
Man, the gap between teams is not too big going into Worlds or going into this Masters Toronto. I'm actually very excited for this one. It should be a good one. Saying which teams a lot of these teams lost to as well. Like, it could be anyone's game every single week, I'll be honest. Truly honest. It really could.
Liquid play more just for his individual ability. Work does the stopper in this round. Anybody trying to find space met Patatek. And while for Chronicle, his doppelganger, it has to just be the save again.
This time there.
But G2 exists. I mean, look at the way G2 struggled, right?
Not letting him carry that weapon.
Against teams that have set game plans on their own.
Paddy's got almost 6k. Why not?
Yeah. run it down. I think they're a little too late though. That north side push, so weapon carried.
If you want to watch Nats IGL this year, he's always doing something cool and constantly aware of what's going on. I have to agree, Jack. I have to agree. I rarely see Nats like caught in two baskets, you know? Like caught in between it. Oh wow, he was seen in the last second, so his teammates able to go trade. TL always like swing out and clear so much space.
Is it your map? I think it is. I think it is. One in the same, one brain.
We're on the same wavelength. Is there more to come? Okay. It's like, this thing in,
What a voice comp. 15-second clip, 2-second voice.
That's good to see.
That's funny as hell.
Pause anyway. 3 rounds in a row, and I do wonder if it's more the manner in which they've gone. Liquid have decided, like, you know that your opponents are going to take space. You know
I think the coolest thing on Fnatic is seeing Kayak just fill such big boots of a player who is considered like literally the best player of 2023, 4 and 5. Some people could argue. And he's coming in and looking very comfortable and has found his own way to not even be compared like in that guy's shadow. You feel me? Like no one even compares the two. They just look at and talk about the way that Kayak's playing. I'm really impressed by Kayak. I think G2 struggle not because of their game plan, but they put too much pressure on themselves to qualify. They started feeling nervous. It's a bit of both things, right? Like it could not even be over to qualify. It could just be in general pressure from the matches because the enemy team's doing shit. Like it's the whole thing. But I could also agree with you in that one too. 100%. It does seem like G2's biggest weaknesses themselves. Hybrid situations really get them. It seems they were cracking under the pressure in the lower bracket, and often with international finals as well. It seems. I think in those international finals, like just executing at such a high demand for them is exhausting as well, right? Like they didn't show that pressure really up until the finals. I think T1 were just so much more comfortable rather than G2 being max uncomfortable. Sometimes you also have to. They played a very good fucking game. Sometimes you just have to give it to the other team sometimes too. Oh no. No one to peek off of it. Chronicle's just trying to distract.
I realize what I'm saying. Chronicle with a classic. It's as dangerous as anyone with an op. And without the air, a sneaky spot.
What the hell, Mitch?
The round flips on its head, but instead,
I mean, these guys are just sending it, alt cycling now. We're probably going to even out at like what, 5-3, 5-4?
Yeah.
Shit's crazy.
The saying is about fooling someone once. Unfortunately, with Nats, you can't really fool them once. So the saying is kind of null and void. Like even hiding in the
Cat kiss right back at you.
I think the round
Cat kiss right back at you.
There was that attempt
At moi.
with the rifle, an explosive play, but it's still going to be Liquid that stabilize. And normally we'd talk about, okay, they did
Something show up and something don't show up in this new chat room. It's kind of crazy.
already in a fantastic spot.
Anyways.
They're not really
Anyways.
at this stage. And Kayak, you might see the SMG. That is because he's
So those thorns are for Nats just to get on the ground. Interesting.
looking to try and get in behind them. In fact, it is.
Oh my god. What a sick strat. Oh my god, it's so fast. A merry-go-round. Boaster's dead now. Dude, that is so cool. So like you thorn this, go down here for the insta ult, and Neon fast, like, what is it called? She fast lanes this way, and then is able to just come right in while everyone's running away, tucking their guns about. And then stun off this wall and that wall. Bro, what a fucking play. And then when she's in here, this gets smoked off as well, so she's able to actually comfortably take this entire fight too. And you just clear the entire, like, this clears up the entire inside. And as Neon does that, everyone else pushes over to site. That is so sick. That is so cool.
Gets his gun back.
Boaster getting destroyed. Right past one goes
100% Jack, but that just, yo, I gotta shut him out.
and they find out the hard way.
Gotta shut him out.
It's Crashies
Because a lot of the times it's the opposite, right? It's always, did he fill Durga's footsteps? Is it good enough?
He is not fancy.
I feel like if Fnatic was bombing, dude, Kayak would have like the worst fucking time.
They stick to their
The worst time.
Yeah, they stick to the pace.
I think G2 does worse against unstructured while gaming teams they can't deal with it effectively compared to people like a proper retake structured team like Sen. I feel like they're having a lot closer teams, or they've been having a lot of closer games against Sentinels. I would say they're actually struggling more against those structured teams. Those unstructured teams, those, you know, Furias, those the NRGs, like they're dumpstering those guys. They're showing us that it's very easy to stop those teams down. EG then started playing with a little bit of structure as well and gave G2 a hard time as well. You gotta remember. Yeah, I believe that Kayak's a rookie, yes. And EMEA, I think he is, I don't know what the argument is for a better rookie. I don't know many other rookies inside the system though, and I wonder how. Let's wait for the year to end. Maybe stage 1, Kayak's the best. That's also a nice video idea. I gotta put a marker here for that. Oh no, there is a marker here. Can I walk? I can't walk. Never mind. What's the point of a whiteboard if I can't board white on it? That's wild.
I talk about the idea of if you troll your scrims, it normally means you've been running it down in scrims. Liquid are running it down in the match. They are, like, look at it as well. They are grouped up.
I think they often find it easier to face teams like PRX to kind of chew them up and split them out easily. I remember them destroying most aggro teams last year. I don't think they face many aggro teams this year. For the contest of NA, there's not many, that many fuck you go aggro teams. Ooh, Camo wins. Nice. I would say that that's probably true. Aggression does look different regionally. Specifically, North America versus like the Pacific and whatnot, even China. They'll have a test. They'll have a test this time. I feel like G2 is kind of a glovey team. They like to pitch as well as they like to catch. Let's see what's good. Genuinely see what's good, because I like your take, Jack. I like all these takes actually. Are very well informed. I'm excited to see what happens personally as well.
That might be the call. I don't know how Chronicle's gonna get out of there. Smoke's gonna fade. Player already pushed past. Nats is dead to rights. It's a clean kill for Chronicle. A second, but he'll fall, and the round still falls into the hands of Team Liquid. And the same.
I gotta go get coffee before I stream tomorrow or something. I don't even know. Also, after watching most of the regions, I think my favorites for champs will be G2, then Heretics, and then Sen, because the quickness in making all their calls is so precise and quick. True. Sen is online. Sen are dangerous. I'm putting some stock into RRQ as well, though. And you genuinely never know with a star duelist on the team, so I can't count out Rarga on XLG. I'm actually very excited to watch XLG play. I feel like XLG might genuinely surprise a lot of us, and we might see the second coming of a Chinese duelist that's genuinely insane. And he's not Chinese himself. I mean, he's Russian, but at the same time, Rarga go kill is a crazy strategy. I'm also just looking at eye tests and not really meta. Why do you think there's so many regional differences in how the game is played? I feel like Pacific is more aggro and EMEA is more disciplined, and America has to be in the middle. I mean, America's is just mud. Depends on the coaches of the region. A lot of the times the coaches are shared between different teams, the way practices, the way scrims are, who you're facing as well, the types of games people are coming from in all regions too. A lot of NA players earlier on were Overwatch players or other types of pros. I think a lot of the people coming in from EMEA are more pilled from CS. Europe always has more of a patient wave to play a game that's a lot more cerebral. Nice for Boaster. PRX ran over XLG and ACL yesterday. Okay, never mind. There might be other things to talk about then. And I'm going to be watching ACL tomorrow morning, I think. Elite. I think it might be the wave. I think that might be the wave. China straight into EMEA, straight into sleeping. Could be fun. Could be fun. Wow, crashes on a 4K. That's crazy. All right. I think on this half, that's such a weird transition. I think on this half, we chill out, watch the second half later. I don't know when. I might 2x everything tonight as well. But we just chill out, and then we get ready for the morning's games. So 3 more rounds. I appreciate all the questions in the chatting though. Thank you very much. Crashes definitely has such a boon for this team, not just performance in the game, but also his presence in the comms. It is, bro. Definitively. Nice trap play again. Who are my top 10 players going to Toronto? Stay tuned after tomorrow. I'm going to be making a video about it. Stay tuned. I'm not sure if I'm going to get the opportunity to be on any Plat Chat episodes. I hope I am. I love power rankings. I love top 10s.
Already a 2-man advantage, but
but I will be making a video on it. There's so many good players. It's insane. I got to sit down and really look, but I want every player to be qualified first, and then we talk about it. So we need one more match. We need one more match, which is the later match tomorrow. So we'll see what happens. We'll genuinely see what happens.
Right on that horse, Serial. Being burned out of that position, and he's double flanked on main. As he's waiting for these players to overpeak in front of him.
Nice from Crashes. I mean, they're coming back here.
And yeah, it might seem like a lot of commitment towards main.
Any gamblers in chat? If I feel like TL wins this, Lamau, actual Lamau. I'm like not doing as many crazy. I'm not really going analysis with this. I'm just kind of watching, seeing what happens.
In the last map, it took a big round for them to get back into
What the fuck am I watching?
Still seemingly thriving within it. It's only going to be the one, but the trade immediate on the other side. Camo once again dancing in towards the opponent's spawn. Chronicle, he's tucked in. Panatek is
Jesus, man.
that will be a plant for Serial. Bear in mind that is his ultimate on
Such rose type gameplay, such flower type gameplay. I just on the job. I got alert. It's all good, brother. I'm gonna be ending stream like in 2 rounds, anyways. I'm gonna try to wake up for the China games and stream them in the morning.
He's not backing off to play the time to play the ult. He's sitting
Hello,
on the
Serial?
side. He's tanking that utility down.
Brother is just dying, getting util bombarded. Oh my God! Still finds a kill. 1v1. Okay, Kiko never loses these, right? I've seen Kiko win so many of these in the past.
He's gonna get it all the way there. Forces the fight with Kiko.
Nice.
He's not defusing. Running this clock down. The top
Nice. Genuinely, Kiko never loses the 1v1s. Who's playing for China? DRX, PRX awaits whoever's winning in the final. No, it's DRX versus. Shut up, Cheyenne. Genuinely, just eat a sock. DRX versus Billy. Whoever wins versus Zeli. So there's a team playing twice tomorrow. It's gonna be interesting. I've never really seen that happen, so I'm excited to tap in and see what is up.
Moving away from the duelist we saw on both previous maps onto the Brimstone, still having that impact.
It will be exciting.
Fnatic will want to try and put that distance from their opponent.
Yeah, it's the Hero Esports Asian Champions League 2025. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But stunned up, and immediately 2 teammates make that him as well. Gone Panatek again, and even has a little help from Nats. Alpha, yeah. Well,
I will be there, and then I'll be watching EMEA, and then the day will end. I will not be there live. All good. It'll be up on YouTube. You can watch on YouTube if you'd like. I'm gonna try to make a recap for it as well, but I'll see what I can do with the strength I have. I have so many plans I want to try. We'll see what's good. Maybe they're for EMEA though. Hey, let's go. Be there for the second match at least, man. That match is gonna go crazy. I just want to get back on my stream grind, man. I feel like I'm missing too many morning streams for no reason whatsoever. It'd be easier for me to stream in the mornings as well. All right, we're gonna call it here for now. Gonna be back in a little bit. That being said, GG's. I'm gonna basically call it right now. Maybe play some like games off stream or whatever, chill around with me wifey, and then after that, lock in for China tomorrow as well as EMEA tomorrow. Now I don't think you know what? I'm just gonna watch the Chinese games. I just really want to watch them, so we're gonna watch them. But it's a deal. GN. Thank you guys for tuning in. I gotta keep watching those games and whatnot and see what's good. I might do that on 2x on the side as well, but I will do that as I do that. So thanks for tuning in on YouTube. Thanks for the subscriptions on YouTube. Thanks for the subs here today as well. Assad, Sonia, shout out. Thanks for the follows as well. I'll be seeing you guys. Rate us out somewhere, by the way. Let me see if I can. I might just straight up go for the end. In the end, it matters even less. It's so hard.
Yeah. Just fucking grab fucking everything. Fucking.
All right, hold up. My Twitch is genuinely bugging out. I can't even go show more past than someone that has fucking 10,000 viewers. So we are calling it for now, and we shall return. We shall return tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll have a big raid on someone. We'll have a raid that is uncomparable to anything you've ever even seen. For now, enjoy this music. Enjoy the day. And watch tens. He's playing a fighting game, so maybe slash raid tens. Is Brent actually live? He's playing some Val. That's crazy. Brent cannot download all his VODs. Let me do it. Does it work from here? I'm not even sure if it works from here. I go to the dashboard. La. Yeah, using these like chat things, dude, it's actually insane to I'll see you guys. Yeah. I'm just waiting for my chat to pop up. There we go. It's just bread, right? There we go. Cool. Peace. The whole happened to my music, that's crazy.